It's become like a running thing in my household to, as we're watching the news, just constantly remind Alexa that we're not actually trying to convince people to do violence against the government, because every like 30 seconds either my mom or I will be like, God, I wish Mitch McConnell would fall into a volcano.
Every like 30 minutes, you still have to say, "I don't have enough money to fly to DC."
They had a really good take on like there should be an age cap on politicians because they would be normally considered unemployable based on their age, like half of Congress
Mhm.
or better.
Yeah,
I find that to be a
there's
pretty fair take.
no reason why if you can't serve as a general in the military anymore after like age 65, there's no reason you should be able to serve in Congress.
I feel like if you have to
Or the
retake your
president.
Yeah.
Or the president, yeah.
I feel like if you have to retake your driver's license for public safety, you should not be in office.
Well, public safety or because you booze too much.
That too. If you have
I
so
mean,
many
maybe that's why you got
DUIs
into the
that
office,
you
so
no
that
longer
way
have
you
a
don't have to
license,
you don't have to worry about driving yourself.
you should also not be in government.
Well, I mean, they drive themselves, but they get issued specialty government plates.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, like federal vehicles in the states have their own system of licensing, and like state representatives and stuff have their special state issued license plates for the members of Congress or like the Senate and stuff and the House that are their designator as their political, like, you know, their House representative number, whatever. So their plate could be like House 74.
That's cool. I've just ever seen like the Cal exempt thing at the very top.
That's probably just a regular government plate, but yeah, like the
Yeah, that's any sort of.
But that's what I'm saying is like government officials get the Cal exempt thing.
Doesn't even have to be a government
like
official.
Cops or even like sanitary people, but anybody who works for the government can get that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
By the by, we're live.
Well, I mean, also just.
Oh shit.
Yeah, any fleet vehicle for the government also has Cal exempt.
So depending on the state, like Colorado fleet plates don't have to have registration on them. Like the tabs, I know California's tabs are a little different than ours, but in Colorado you have a month and a year tab on your plate. Fleet plates are exempt from it.
I feel like that's how California is.
Yours, I think, is one sticker, but I think it designates both. That are just all the California plates I see. I don't know where the second sticker should be.
So we have a month and then a year.
It's
month never changes because your registration.
It's month on the left, year on the right.
Correct.
Is how California's is.
So yeah, the month never changes. Stays to the left. The year changes because years change. But your registration comes out at the exact same time.
Yup.
Ontarians don't have to worry about that anymore, I don't think. At least for the we still have to. I don't know. I think we don't have to worry about getting the sticker anymore.
Like automatically pop up for you guys, like when somebody runs your tag.
Or apparently, it looked red in the store.
That looks like
That looks like beige.
That looks red to me.
That is not red. It actually is like a if you mixed orange and purple together. It's like an ambrosia.
Like a mulm.
Oh my god. It's like plum.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know what I would call that color, but it's more red than it's not purple. That's not purple.
It is worry less.
Is Becca having circulatory issues? Are her lips blue? If that lipstick feels purple, is Becca breathing?
That's called an allergic reaction.
Is that's my question.
I'm so glad that I am a dude. I would fail miserably if I had to try to do any of this shit. Like all I have to do is put on a white button-down shirt and a tie and a suit, and that's as professional as I can possibly look. Sorry, Sasha.
It must be nice to be a dude.
Oh, it's very nice. It comes with many benefits.
Uh-huh.
Okay, who wants to DM tonight? Because that's not me.
Be right back.
Just
I think Sasha's gonna go get her book.
We're gonna yeah. Okay, Sasha, good. Go get your DM materials.
What?
I said, did you go get your DM screen?
No, I don't have one.
Fail.
There goes my mic.
On a side note,
What is
I
this
won't be
color?
here next week.
Mauve. It is because Paris likes to pick colors for things.
Then what's the bottom colors?
Also mauve.
No, that's incorrect. There are
17 mauve colors.
1, 2, 3, 4, 16 different shades that are represented there.
I know you say this, but that top one looks like one color to me.
There's lines. They're very similar.
I believe you. I just can't tell the difference.
Maybe there's not lines.
There very well could be.
Kind of looks like there might be.
Barely make out the lines.
Yeah.
I think so.
Just
Maybe.
like-
I don't
Quite
know.
make out the...
What?
I think it's lighter, like going
Like the bottom one, I can
right
see
to
it.
left is.
There's no lines in the top bar.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying.
there is.
No, there's not.
No, I think it's an optical illusion. Actually, if you enlarge the
It's
image
like-
and cover it,
Cover it.
then you don't see it. Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
that's like
it's-
the
This whole
true
Jesus
color.
thing.
But
So
the mauve
there
spectrum
are
ranges for
probably
12.
supposed to be 4 distinct colors there, but I don't think that either our monitors are capable of displaying them.
I don't
or we're
think
not
my
birds.
brain
I
is
will
capable
open
of
this in
seeing them.
Photoshop right now.
I was about to suggest just like
There,
sample all
that
of
is
it.
one single color.
I think there's one, but I've been told I am colorblind by my lovely lady plenty of times. So
Have you ever taken the test to see if you actually are or not?
no, but I
Well, it
don't
is also a
disbelieve
thing
her.
that men
Dudes see
generally
less,
see
yeah.
less color than women.
Yeah. Which is interesting.
That
'cause
is
women
all
are more
one
often...
color according to Photoshop.
Okay.
So that's
What's
probably
a
like
It's just,
Photoshop?
the true color, but it can range from the front to the back. Which color should
I feel like
range?
that's false. No, because if a color has ranges, then those
I
are
think
different
the-
colors.
Do not remember the
purpose of a
conversation we
palette
just
like
had.
that is showing you what other colors you can match with the base color, though. So, like, if the top bar is the base color, it's showing you here's the other palettes you can use. So, like, the dark thing would be eyeshadow or something. The light thing would be like.
Let's visit Pinterest.
That's all I know
What
about
does
makeup.
Pinterest
I
have
don't
to
know
say?
anything.
Rouge, maybe.
Pinterest says
Rouge.
this
That
is
seems like a
mauve
thing.
or taupe. Shades, hue, pure color with tints, hue plus white, shades, hue plus black, and tones, hue plus gray, which is not the same thing as brighten. Yeah, so it's just mauve hashtag taupe, depending on if you add a little bit of white or black, or sometimes gray, because also a thing apparently.
So yes, the top line is mauve. The rest of them are different colors.
Exactly.
Mauve.
Well,
Or-
because I
or
mean,
taupe.
inherently, any color is just adding shades. I mean, of like tints and shades are. I mean, maybe it shares the same parent color hierarchy. I don't know, but they're still different colors.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
Zenith Can Hand said, "This is mauve shades, though. Mauve is a pale, light purple, almost lavender colorish."
And just how like I got beige. Ambrosia is an orange, a rusty orange with copper undertone, i.e., taupe. or beige, or sometimes mint chocolate chip green.
Did you guys
Let's
win the
go
battle?
with this
No,
color.
we lost the battle
Vanta
against
black.
colors.
No, losing battle against colors is Vanta Black.
What do you say there? There you go.
That's the one that's illegal to use on
Are
cars,
we
right?
waiting for Dagon, or is he not
Vanta
showing?
Black is such a cool thing. What's the other one that came out that's like even darker than that one?
Vanta Black 2?
Was it Vanta Black 2? Is
I
that what it was?
want
It's
Vanta.
Vanta, not Fanta Black.
No,
I
Vanta.
want Vanta.
Oh, I
Yeah,
thought
Doug,
I
think
thought I
it's,
heard an F.
I believe
thought-
it's illegal to make cars in those colors because they're too
The
well,
void.
it's too black.
Did you
It
see the
absorbs
video
the
of somebody who did
Yeah.
it with his like G-Wagon or something like that? Painted the entire thing. It looked
I
fucking
remember hearing
sick.
about that, yeah.
Because I'm seeing freaking photos of a BMW with freaking Vanta Black paint.
Yeah, it's like I fully understand how that is extremely not safe, but it's fucking cool as shit.
I just imagine like driving at night, you just see a shadow.
Right?
Well, I think
You
it's
think it's a
Exactly.
fucking alien ship.
I think it's not capable of reflecting light is the issue.
Yeah,
Or
exactly.
not enough or something.
So your headlights just absorb into it, and it's just, it swallows you like a black
It's
hole,
like
and then you rear in
legit.
the
That's
car.
how much it looks like that. Oh yeah. Oh, maybe it was the BMW. That BMW like SUV looking thing.
At the other end of the spectrum, I guess the whitest white has also been approved for use on cars or planes or something, or
You know,
it's now thin enough to be used on cars and
You know, it's
automobiles and
actually
planes.
dope about that thing is because it's so white, it reflects so much color. It actually cools down whatever is painted on. So they use it in server farms in like Arizona and shit. So they'll paint like big buildings or fucking like structures that, and it reduces the temperature by like 20 degrees.
Yeah.
It's fucking sick.
Except you can't look in a 20-mile radius
No, you'll
near
die.
it, otherwise you will go blind. Yeah.
You gotta wear special Vanta Black shades.
So they have a it's like a energy farm, so obviously like they have solar and fucking mirrors and shit like that. But one of their boxes, because it was so close to the solar farm, was melting constantly. So they used this to paint it, and now it's chill. Like it was too close to all the heat, so they painted it with this white shit, like the most white thing you can buy, and now it's okay.
Wow. Colors. This is what you come to this channel for. These
Exactly.
these conversations that we have that are just absolutely pointless and that go on for far too long.
So we haven't even done our Wednesday cop session yet either.
Oh god, yeah. We need like tales from the drunken abyss.
Yeah. Speaking of
and now
painting,
for our next.
time to get painted. The floor
So
is
when do
red.
they play D&D? They don't.
They don't.
we've just like come around, and now we're just a variety show.
It's literally what it is. Like our show has become the ADD of D&D because we talk about it all week, and then when we get here, we start talking about something else.
So, is Dagon showing up or no?
Yes, he said he was going to be late. But we can start without him. Somebody will have to play his character.
Maybe it'd be better for him not to be here when Bill inevitably dies, along with the rest of us.
Yeah.
It's important trauma to experience, though.
Yeah.
Right?
I'm very tired. I've also been food poisoned this entire week. It's taking a toll on me. I guess public service announcement. Don't eat a day old sandwich. It's not good. Just
Shame.
You know what? Don't eat leftovers. Just throw them out. Throw it all away. Just fuck up the earth. Waste money. Save yourself the trauma.
I feel like this is where you and I just differ by so much. And I'm 100% convinced that I have trained my body to behave itself by
Lies.
putting it through torture tests.
I have been there when these things similar have happened to you. So this
Always
statement is false.
involving milk products, but not leftovers.
I mean, then I would say you
I
haven't
think it just-
succeeded.
Renfros have very weak stomachs. It's okay.
Fair enough.
It's just, if something is slightly off, it will punish you for the rest of the week.
I feel like my way of getting through this is I drink enough alcohol that all the germs that go into my stomach are dead on impact. I never get sick.
That's the approach I'm going to take this evening. First, I neutralized it with some Taco Bell. Now I'm going to.
Are you trying to fight fire with fire? What are you doing?
Yeah, so you think you neutralized food poisoning with Taco Bell?
Yeah,
They
yeah.
cancel each other out.
I'm
I've
gonna have
been
the two
shitting a
food
lot,
poisonings
so
fight.
let's eat the thing
Whoever
that makes
comes
me shit
out
the
on top
most.
gets drowned in scotch. That's the way this works.
Please tell me you
It's a
didn't
fair battle,
have
at least.
Taco Bell.
I absolutely had Taco Bell today.
Hey, look, say what you want. The breakfast crunch wrap slaps.
Kyle was literally like, "Oh, hair of the dog works for alcohol. Wonder if it'll work for assholes."
We'll know tomorrow. When I have a 3-hour drive into South San Francisco and I get some tummy rumblies stuck in traffic.
Oh no!
You gotta spend like 6
What,
hours
you're
of your
gonna be
day
in
driving.
South San Francisco tomorrow?
Yes.
So you're gonna
What
work
part
for
of
2
South San
hours and drive for 6?
Pretty much.
Again, reminder: we are live.
The South San Francisco area.
Near the. He's going to Castro.
Because
I
we'll
mean-
be we'll be in Palo Alto if you want to come grab dinner or something.
I don't know where that is. That seems
It's
like
in
it's
South
farther.
San Francisco.
That's more South
That's
San
like
Francisco.
South San Francisco.
That's like North San Jose.
Yeah.
It is San Jose.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
But that's San Jose is just South San Francisco.
No.
You have like 4
There's a
cities you go
certain
through before you
point.
get to
I
that.
mean, if you're gauging it by quality of drivers, then yes, all of that is just South San Francisco. However, if you're gauging it by dirtiness of streets and shit per square inch of sidewalk, that is definitely San Jose.
I guess there is a distinction there.
It still blows me
I was
away.
gauging it by
There
like
is
geographical
marginally
distance.
less shit in San Jose on the sidewalk than there is in South San Francisco.
It still blows me away how expensive San Jose is. I've never thought it was like that. Yeah.
Isn't San Jose like in the area where Silicon Valley is?
Yeah, kind of. It's right around there.
Yeah.
Like, Palo Alto is pretty commonly associated with those types of companies. So
Palo Alto's kind of dope. It has a lot of like vineyards and shit. I'm thinking about Palo Alto.
Also has like the average house is $3.5 million.
Yeah.
shit, easy peasy. I'll write the check tomorrow.
Yeah.
By the way, don't forget to check out our GoFund us.
Yeah, I will be approximately 25 minutes away from Palo Alto.
Well, if you
Palo Alto.
Palo Alto?
Palo Alto.
Palo
Oh,
Alto.
wow.
If you want to come grab a drink or get dinner or something, let me
That
know.
invite
I mean,
goes to
I will
all
see
the-
you on Friday, so
all
it's
the
not like a
watchers
big
as
deal
well.
if you just want to go
Well,
home.
it's funny
after
because
you work all
I'm
day.
actually in the Bay. So not only am I in the Bay Area, like in San Francisco tomorrow, then I'm in Oakland on Friday. So that I have to drive down to Oakland, drive back home, get Tosh, drive back down to the Bay.
Why not just bring Tosh?
Oh, that's super shitty. Does
Welcome-
Tosh works
welcome to
Thursday
my
night?
life. Yes.
Shit.
Are you guys driving straight after work too? Friday? Straight after her work?
Why doesn't she just drive down and meet you at?
Because gas is expensive, yo.
So it's
same
time.
amount of miles.
I mean,
Yeah, but I'm getting paid for those miles and time.
Also,
he doesn't have to
you
pay
get
for
paid
his
for
gas
gas.
or miles.
There you
So
go.
why are you
The
complaining
sweet
about
gas
this?
card is the part that was important to that story, Kyle.
Well, yes. Yeah, I don't like to brag about it. I do.
Who's it? Wex?
Actually, yes.
I don't like to brag about it, but I love telling people I have a gas card.
Look, it
There
never
was-
felt so good to put $100 of gas into a vehicle knowing it wasn't my fucking money. It
Well,
feels amazing.
yeah, I haven't paid attention to what that pump says in like 4.5 years now. Yeah.
No, I watch every day just to see how much of the state's money is going into that gas tank.
Oh yeah, pretty much. I'm like, yep, that's company money. Oh well.
We used to it
Fill
was
it
a
up.
competition when gas got really expensive to see who could put the most into their car in a day.
Tax dollars at work.
Yep,
Mhm.
and
Mine-
surprisingly enough, the
Mine
state
is a
patrol,
privately owned company. It's
the state
fine.
patrol budget comes out of a fuel tax, which is even funnier. So we're using gas company tax money to put fuel in our vehicles.
Does it get retaxed?
I don't know. I mean, I always thought it was strange that I pay state taxes.
Well, if
And I get
you're
paid
just
out of the
using
state
like a
tax
fleet
pool.
card, I assume that you're just paying the price at the pump. So it's just getting retaxed.
absolutely, yep.
So the tax dollars are getting retaxed. Wow, it's taxes all the way. That's taxception. That is tax. That is taxception.
Like, I've always thought it was weird that I pay state tax, being someone who's paid out of the state tax pool.
To pay
I understand they
some
want to get their money from me too, but
tax. But you are the state.
look, we want our money back. You may work for us, but we keep the money.
This is a loan. Come on, guys.
a small
Uh,
loan of your lifetime.
The intricacies of bureaucracy. Wonderful.
Hey, my favorite part about this is that all of like 90% of the revenue that comes in from our tickets that we write goes into the Department of Transportation for road repair. Roads suck.
Somebody's not doing a good job somewhere. I don't know if it's the people writing the tickets or the people mismanaging the funds. It's the second part.
Depends on who you ask.
I have a cop story this week, actually.
Oh God.
So Alec went on a camping trip with a bunch of other PhD students last weekend. And he was in charge of like going to the grocery store.
This week on D&D, we tell cop stories to a cop. See his reaction.
He
Cop
was the one
reaction
that was
video?
like gonna go to the grocery store and pick a bunch of food and booze for everybody and stick it in a cooler because he's the one that has a cooler because the rest of them are children. So he goes to the grocery store, buys a whole bunch of shit, throws it in the cooler, walks out to his car, and two undercover cops like come up to him and like ask to see his ID because he's carrying a bunch of alcohol. And he's like, "Oh, sure, no problem." Shows them his ID. He's 21 years old. Shouldn't be an issue. They're like, "This could be a fake. Do you have any other form of identification?" So he's like, yeah, I mean, I have my old ID that it has a hole punched in it, but like it still
That expired when you turned 21.
but that expired when he turned 21, but he still has it. So he shows them that, and they're like, I don't know. It's got a hole punched in it. Do you have any other form of identification? So he shows them his credit card with his picture in it and his student ID from Stanford with his picture on it. And they're still like, I don't know. These could be fakes. We're going to have to detain you. So they hold him at the grocery store for 45 minutes while they contact Nevada and run all his information to see if this is actually like real stuff because he's got a Nevada driver's license.
At what point did he go, these aren't probably real cops? Because it takes 15 seconds to get a license return.
They were apparently absolutely real cops from Palo Alto with
this
just
reeks
nothing
of
better to
Fed
do.
stuff. Like that's some DEA shit right there.
Yeah, they're just they just wanted a reason, and they were very upset that they're like, oh, look at that 12-year-old that just bought alcohol, and then realized that he's actually 21, and then they're just furious.
Too deep. Yeah, they're too deep to
like,
admit they were wrong.
we can't admit that they're. No, Mr. Nevada, you must have made a mistake. This is a child. I'm looking at a child.
I had that happen to me like a couple weeks ago with I stopped there with this Audi, like an Audi coupe parked in the middle of the road, like right by the interstate on ramp. And I'm like, well, that's a fucking problem because it's creating a traffic issue clearly. And so I pull it behind it. I'm like, hey, can I get a phone number for the RO? Otherwise, I'm about to, get the tow ready because we're gonna move this thing because it's in the road. And by the time I finish going back in the car to start getting the paperwork ready to tow this car, a truck pulls up behind me, and these two kids, I say kids, hop out with whom I thought was their dad, and I realized later on it was just somebody who was helping them. But I realized about when she killed this thing because it was a manual trying to move it. I'm like, she probably isn't 16, and if she is, she has her brother with her, her sibling with her, who's also not an adult. I'm like, but what if she was an adult? I'm like, well, you could have ID'd her, but I feel really guilty that I was like, oh, there's no way she's old enough to drive this car because she fucked it up and she didn't look like 16 plus. And I'm like, fuck, am I just getting that old now?
Yes.
These young whippersnappers. And I'm like, who the fuck lets their 16-year-old drive their Audi? Like their 2021 fucking Audi. That's
also,
more,
how is Audi making a fucking manual these days? What? Or yeah.
And my cop stories for the week are probably not live appropriate, but let's just say they involve 2 shootings.
And that's not very fun. Okay, there's enough of those. We don't need those.
Hero is not enough.
But this one was interesting because someone got their tire shot out in a road rage incident.
You know, it's funny. I was thinking about that today. I'm like, if I really was just like road raging, I would just like shoot their tire out. Like, I'm not gonna shoot them. Just, I don't know. Like if somebody pulled a gun on me and I'm like, what's the most, I don't want to shoot across traffic. Like if I was in that, like I had a CCW and I'm like in that position, would I shoot at the person? Because that's stupid. Bullets are flying across traffic. So that seems like that would be a bad idea. And if I like slow down, then they're going to slow down and still come at me. And I don't want to be firing like into people. So do I just shoot their tire and then they swerve and then I keep going?
Still bullets flying across traffic.
Well, what a strange Mortal Kombat. Like, I don't want to shoot at them. I'm going to shoot at their tire, which is also moving instead.
Well, I know, but I mean, like, it seemed like...
Here's the real answer. Are you in your company car? Because if you're in your company car, you clearly just rammed them off the road. Not your fucking insurance bill to pay for.
This is true. This is true.
Advice.
That is Brett's perspective, by the way. That is not.
This is not legal advice.
Yeah.
Would you be willing to testify?
Legal advice.
Would you be willing to testify under oath that you said this?
We
have this on recording. You heard it here.
Somebody
deny.
So on that shooting car subject, everyone always goes to the tires. But why not just shoot the fucking engine block? If you shoot somebody's engine, that's gonna fuck up a lot of shit, and they're still not gonna be able to drive it. And it's 1,000 times bigger.
Any kind of weapon that you have with you in your car.
Yeah, because I don't think a 9mm is gonna go through an engine block.
It might not go through the engine block, but it'll go through all the shit that's in front of the engine block. It will still fuck up
it's
the
not
car.
gonna,
radiator?
Yeah, but that's not gonna do enough
Even
damage.
If you
like
shot
that
the radiator, they're gonna go like maybe a mile before their car's fucked.
Bullshit.
No,
they'll be fine for a good 10 minutes. I guarantee you. For it to like drain out and then the car.
Have you ever had your radiator blow? I have.
Well, that's because it was already not working, and then you watch the dial go up, and you're like, "No, I got this."
I know my car.
You're like, "No, I got this."
I'm pretty sure you were there with the BMW that I had, and the fucking radiator cap popped off, and we had to stop literally in the middle of the fucking
okay, but that's not gonna matter to a road rager. They're just like, "Fuck this!" I can give it more gas
because I couldn't see in front of me.
I don't think that's gonna stop a road rager.
Like, in the situation these folks who got their tire shot out, that would not have mattered.
They drive by hate. They don't drive by sight.
Where are Mythbusters when we need them? Where's the
they drove a
Mythbusters
car-
episode? What's the safest way to shoot at another vehicle in a road rage?
They drove a car with no oil in it for like 15 miles before the engine seized up. And you think a 9mm in the radiator is going to stop that bitch in 2 seconds?
Yeah.
Not 2 seconds, but like a mile easy. Also, if you're driving, you're not going to fucking hit a tire.
It's pretty hard. I mean,
Yeah.
If you're not going to hit a tire, then you're definitely not going to hit a person.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. But I felt like, well, you have like there's at
That's why
least
you aim
4
for the biggest
tires. I
targets.
have 4 times. Like I have like a much higher chance of hitting
swerving
one
around
tire
this
than
guy?
one
Are you
person.
just making circles
right?
to see all 4 tires?
Maybe, you know.
Hold on. Let me come on the other side so I have 2 more opportunities.
Look, I've seen Wanted. Okay, I know how bullets work.
Let me just curve this bullet around your vehicle so I can hit your tires.
that old U shot, you just gotta whip it in. Turns it a nice. It makes a nice parabola as it fucking curves back towards the vehicle.
If you could read the bullet's velocity, you can just shoot in front of it, and then the car will run into the bullet. Done. Easy.
That's perfect. Like I said, there is no. It's just one of those things, you know. It's a weird brain tangent that you get off to. I don't know. Like nobody controls that. It just happens. It's just one of those intrusive thoughts. You're just like, would it be better to just try to shoot the tire? Like
it's the exact same thought every time you go over a bridge, and you're like, "What if I just drove off this bridge? How would I survive?" Because that's something that would happen.
No,
I don't have that
like
thought. I think
you
what
don't
happens is the
even need to
bridge collapse.
qualify it. It's just more of like, what if I just drive off this bridge?
Every time I hear that, though, I think of the old Robin Williams joke about the GPS.
You mean The Office, where they actually did his joke?
I know. I always think about it if the bridge collapsed. I don't think about driving off the bridge.
Oh.
And when I'm at work and I think about that, I'm like, God, what would I have to do if I watch this bridge collapse?
That would be so much paperwork.
My mind always goes to like Evil Dead. Like, what if my hand just had a mind of its own and fucking like turned the wheel off this bridge? Like for no
sent
reason.
it into the bay.
Like it's never like, what if I was rammed off the bridge? It's never like, oh, what if I skidded out and fell off the bridge? It's always like, what if I just turned off on the bridge? No.
What if I just sent this bitch into the abyss?
I don't know. I do have those thoughts a lot. I'm like, man,
A lot. I don't know if a lot is appropriate.
I really don't want to deal with this customer today. Just drive into the ditch. It's just me.
That's what
it's fine.
Look at your
There's
hand,
no
you're
witnesses.
Like, hey, you watch yourself. I'm watching you, hand. You do not
you
turn.
shoot your own tire.
Yeah.
There we go. We've solved it all.
Okay.
You just see Kyle driving down the road, hanging out the driver's side window, trying to pop a cap in his tire.
I'm gonna just do the wanted thing. Okay, go. Curving that bullet into my tire. Oh.
But then you have to ask yourself, is it better to shoot your tire or shoot your own engine block?
No, you just shoot through the dash console into the engine.
I'll shoot into my own radiator.
Mm-hmm.
Stop the car dead in its tracks.
No. You shoot the oil pan out. Guaranteed.
Also, for all of you who are like, oh my god, you're gonna shoot the tire versus shooting the thing. We can go for like a mile without radio. This is a video of somebody just literally cruising without a front tire.
Oh yeah.
There's
fucking tons of police
lady
chase videos of people who go fucking 90 miles an hour on their rim.
There's another one
fucking...
earlier today I saw on Reddit where this lady,
those are all that's fake news.
CGI.
I've seen Michael Bay. I know exactly what happens when anything just happens to touch a vehicle. It just explodes and travels 30 feet up in the air and flips over.
Yeah. And somehow Megan Fox is there in a bathing suit.
Guys, if PUBG has taught us anything, we gotta shoot out 2 tires.
No, if PUBG taught us anything, you barely tap them from the back, and both of you will explode into the atmosphere.
To the sound of the saxophone solo.
Cars are actually made of nitroglycerin.
It's amazing we just didn't take a drive to the moon instead. Who needs a rocket?
Seriously, Elon Musk had the right idea. Bring that car to space.
Okay, well let's just do this. We'll stop procrastinating. Oh, I'm so tired.
Man, this may as well just wait for Dagan.
We've still got time to get him killed.
Yeah. Okay. So what happened last week? We're just gonna cut all this out in post. It's fine.
We're gonna cut the live show out in post.
We have a post.
Yeah, they haven't been a post for months, Kyle. You forget yourself.
I feel sorry for the unfortunate soul that ever stumbles across any of these videos.
You poor
works so hard.
unfortunate soul.
I mean, let's face it, my girlfriend's gonna get a freaking kick out of all these.
Okay.
There's probably more people watching than any of us should be comfortable with talking about some of the things we've been talking about so far.
Probably.
I was gonna say this is probably a lot more interesting to the average viewer than us actually playing D&D.
Okay, have you seen that one Twitch where they just talk about
Do you
want to
see us? I mean, as a like talk podcast thing, this probably isn't bad content.
It's bad content. It's just entertaining.
That's true. You want to listen to all of our bad takes? Yeah.
Here are the real takes, the average takes.
Yeah, that's true. The
Go ahead.
uninformed take.
Leave us a comment down below of whether you would shoot the tire or the engine block in your road rage incident. Don't forget to like and subscribe.
Also, leave us a comment of a good lawyer you know in case this happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, in the event that somebody decides to do this, can you also forward a good lawyer's number so that we can protect ourselves?
And get it on video.
Yeah. We just state for the record, we are not advocating that be done. These are hypotheticals.
We are definitely
a
advocating
Mythbusters of the
it's-
mind, if you will. No world testing is needed.
We are not liable for any actions committed since we first mentioned it to this point. We are not liable for that.
Or in the future.
I was gonna say, yeah, somebody's like on their phone watching us while driving. Oh fuck, that's a great idea.
Also, don't watch us on your phone while you're driving.
Also, probably a bad call.
I've definitely been in here while driving. Yeah, you don't listen to audio on Twitter. I listened to like part of the episode I missed on vacation on my way back up from Texas.
Look up your Apple or your Android CarPlay. Just put it on a podcast.
Yeah, Apple CarPlay, a little bit of
podcast.
The Apple CarPlay, and a little bit of the old fucking OnStar internet. Good to go. Brought to you by AT&T.
Not a sponsor.
Yet.
Yes.
This episode brought to you by AT&T.
You're gonna drink a beer, make it Bush, Bavaria.
We did get something from HelloFresh being like, "Yo, we can sponsor, and you can get up to this much if somebody like clicks the subscriber."
Yeah,
link."
I've
I'm like,
already signed up for
nobody's gonna click
HelloFresh
that.
for one of my friends who streams. I don't need more HelloFresh.
OnStar, where we give you a star for getting into a crash.
But only if you pay for...
Yeah, that's right. Only if you pay us money. Otherwise, get fucked, stay fucked.
5 OnStar review.
Okay, so...
Brought to you by Apple, the iPhone 14, which will tell your loved ones that you're dead.
That one just came out of nowhere.
Yep.
Don't forget D&D night. Let's just turn this into a whole podcast night.
This is purely fiction. Any references to real life characters or events are purely coincidental.
Like how Punji's now blurred himself.
Yeah.
Punji's now blurred himself out so
Yeah.
he can't be culpable.
Yeah,
For
we gotta
legal
use
reasons,
like
Mike has blurred
the
himself.
like the whole shadow thing where it's just like we're all just shadows and like we're all talking through voice changers.
I was
Mhm.
talking about this guy,
It's
and they started talking about
Yeah,
killing
I
people
agree
on the
that we're
road.
not-
So this is the only way I can bring it up.
Black
Feel
bars over all
safety.
the eyes.
I don't know where your guys' charges are.
Yeah.
I fear no spike strips, but that gun, it scares me.
Yeah. Tune in next week for what caliber to use for shooting out Road Rager's tires?
50 cal. 50 cal.
What 22 do?
That's probably something we should have never brought up.
Now, on to something much more family friendly: D&D with guns
and TPKs.
I'm just watching the drama unfold over here on Brett's screen.
Yeah, there's a lot of emotions.
It was supper time, guys.
Yeah, there seems to be a black mark on this piece of paper. The world is ending.
Mom said it wasn't good enough for the fridge. Tell her it's good enough.
Uh-oh. That's the serious dad vibe coming in.
Uh-oh.
Take notes, Kyle.
Don't worry, we got video recording of this.
Just Adam to your notes about shooting.
It's okay. Well, if I have a parenting problem, it'll just be good cop, Brett cop. And then I'll get...
Oh my god, that's the name of our podcast.
Yes.
You broke his dad mode, Kyle.
It's a pretty good one.
You can write that down.
Okay. Last week in whatever game we're playing, some things happened. Now there's more children. There's more screaming. He had to check. He just had to make sure he was muted. It's okay. We're watching the reactions.
Dad cop reacts.
I mean,
he's just sitting here. He's like, do you know how hard it is to be parenting right now, and then having to laugh at all of this bullshit that's happening in the background. Okay, so last week in SteamWorld Forge, what'd you do?
We accomplished nothing.
Yeah, you made it to the cackling imp.
Accomplished something. We accomplished having a long rest.
We made it to the cackling imp the week before. Last week we left the cackling imp.
That's true. That's true. You were given a surprise visit by a dead body, though. That appeared to have 3 messages stuffed inside of its mouth. This angelic being seemed to have been put through the ringer, as it were, to, I guess, deliver a message or a warning. What it could possibly mean still remains uncertain. You did, however, decide to reach out and set up a meeting with an entity known as Vagmaron, who is one of the members currently sitting on the Council of 6, as part of the presiding overseers or quasi rulers, or government officials, I guess you would call them, over hell. And then you left, and now I believe you guys had just arrived at the gardens of the capital city, the macabre sight of historical figures on display for all to see in their grisly visage. And I believe as you were approaching, you began to was there any exchange between the individual and you guys, or you guys were just like getting there, you saw the figure, and then that's right, Harrow, you see the figure and then you notice movement off to either side, the rustling, the rustling of branches and bushes nearby, setting off your alarm bells. Something I did forget to ask you guys. And I did ask a few times if there was anything else anyone was doing before you guys went to sleep last week. And I don't believe. Did anybody mention anything about the anti-corruption ward that was given to you by Zuthar?
Are you talking about the like ever-burning light?
Yes.
No, we did not use that.
Okay. So,
We just had to stay within its radius.
But it has to be activated, and it's only activated for a set amount of time after you use it. So we didn't activate it because we didn't believe that we would be under any bad juju.
Okay.
Well,
shit.
It's a good thing we're all within 10 feet of a paladin.
Would you all go ahead and please can I please just have God damn it. Okay, give me a second.
I feel like our sleeping arrangement is probably Bill
clear,
in the circle, and then all of us just fan down around him. That's how I.
Does Ralph being like active change what's about happening? He always just sends guard.
What is this? Sorry. There it is. Would all of you please make wisdom saving throws? And someone needs to roll for Bill.
Do we get the +4? I'll roll for Bill. Bill did really well.
Depends on if you think your sleeping arrangement would be close to Bill or not.
That is a 23.
24.
1 for a 2.
Wow.
What?
Who would have guessed that the vampire was corruptible by evil?
So I got either a 12 race. I am in relation to so 20. Because Bill gets his own shit, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Brett, what'd you get?
What are we rolling?
Wisdom save.
10.
Okay. So let's see. Okay. That's gonna be Lance, Levi, and Antinius.
Scratch that. Bill got a 30 because I didn't realize he actually has a +9 for his saving throw, even though he has a -1 for his wisdom.
Wow.
So he is fully okay.
I know. Just imagine trying to make a charisma save on him. Frig.
Okay.
Seriously, it's fucking nuts.
The three of you gain 1 point of corruption,
And
and you are all wake up with a persistent cough.
Below down.
That's gonna be easy for me tonight.
Is that a disease?
Kind of.
Not for me.
Well,
Magical disease.
actually, Antinius, you would be. No. Actually, it is not a disease. Sorry, it is just no.
Anything.
The latent infernal energies that surround this place, not meant for mortal bodies.
How the fuck did we survive last time?
How did Levi get it then? He's technically immortal.
He's half mortal.
Immortal, just unmortal.
Yeah, he's unmortal.
Argument stands.
I'm only slightly mortal.
Okay.
He dabbles in war.
Dabbles in mortality.
Okay. Yeah, so a somewhat lingering, mild but persistent cough seems to, like, that kind of general feeling of malaise.
So wait,
seems to settle in.
I just brain farted. Did you say exhaustion? Point of exhaustion?
Corruption.
No, corruption.
Okay,
a
sorry.
point of corruption.
Like, I didn't think it was, but okay.
Oh. I should use my point of inspiration to get a 19. Does that change anything?
Yes, then you don't get it. Okay.
Thank God I marked it on the sheet.
Okay. So I guess for Levi and Lance, you guys both wake up with a general sense of malaise and a cough.
Is there a thing I can mark off in town, or should I
Just keep track of it the old-fashioned way.
And then we continue as normal.
Yeah. It's just something I forgot to cover last week. I'll write this down as well. Okay, got it. Okay, so last week, as you get here into Harrow, you notice a little bit of movement within the gardens, and behind some of these like taut skeletons, skeletal effigies that have been erected in this garden area. You watch like a bush kind of like there is no breeze, but you watch a little bit of the bush just kind of a very imperceptible shake, and you kind of like glancing around, like very quickly taking stock of your surroundings. Notice on the opposite side a tree limb kind of bow down just a little bit. So I am going to need everybody to roll initiative.
Okay.
What a waste of a net 20.
Keeping in true fashion with Bill, I rolled a 2.
For a 1?
For a 1.
God damn.
I rolled a 2 for a
Bill.
27.
Would I have enough time to communicate telepathically that we're surrounded? Like tip them off or no?
Maybe just barely.
Okay.
Marching order of everyone.
I don't know how far ahead of me and Torghast are at this point. Torghast.
I thought we caught up with you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, we caught up and all slept together.
Yeah. Who?
I would be near the
Probably
front.
being back.
I don't know if I would be the very front if I have like annoying cough going on. But...
I mean, Torghast are definitely at the head of this train.
I'd say Tedious, me. However you guys want to do it.
Gary.
Bill will hold up the rear.
Yeah. Gary would be in the middle. Paul will probably be right behind him, and then the Harrow Levi, and then Bill brings up rear.
Yeah. And then I'd try and reach out telepathically to Antinius, like the tree in the bush. Surrounded.
Sorry, I was fixing everybody's health. You said, well, what was the marching order? Lance with the cough.
Antinius, me. Antinius, Lance. Gary, Paul, Harrow, Levi, Bill.
Tinius, Lance, Paul, Bill.
Gary.
Paul, Gary.
Yeah.
Bill, Harrow, Levi.
Harrow, Levi, Bill.
Harrow, Levi. Okay. Okay.
Yes, Bill, I'll skip.
Because he's pre-gaming that hard before his session. He's twisted.
Checks out.
Okay. Hey, good job.
Oh yeah, that's devilish.
Bill got a 1. Classic.
Right. Do Bill fashion. Going over. I mean, the good news is we wasted so much time. He might actually be on to play his character.
Okay. Okay. That's that. Okay, so we got Harrow. You are up first.
All right. Where did the movement come from? If you can highlight it on the map.
You saw movement come from here and
Is this guy's name Badge Moron?
You just know and Badge Moron. Well, guys, it's been a good campaign. See you all next campaign. Have a good night.
I'm sorry,
Alright,
Cal.
so
it's Vagmaron.
I love Badge Moron.
Oh yeah,
so
like
much
that's
more.
any better.
So the thing in the tree, can I see it?
You know that is the surefire way to get your party TPK'd is laughing at the DM's names.
That's why I muted myself.
We can still see you.
You broke Adam.
This guy's name Badge Moron?
What's like worse was that we've been talking about this guy for like 3 weeks now, and so now it's like just getting to see his name is finally.
I'm sorry, Cal.
Okay, I'm really proud of myself. I spelled it correctly because that's what I did. I'm like, Badge Moron. Badge Moron. Yeah, that works.
I think I'm okay.
Oh, I'm ready for this TPK.
So the person.
We're just gonna turn that difficulty dial up just a little bit.
Oh, I'm sorry, I got his skull killed.
This one goes to
Adam,
12, boys
you
and
wonder
gals.
why Kyle always attacks you. This is your answer.
Kyle consciously typed that out and thought to himself, there's no way this could be misinterpreted.
I run a game full of
I'm literally crying over here.
adult professionals. No one's gonna.
As Lance's HP goes down to 0.
Double the corruption,
Divine
yes.
intervention. He manages to get off a vicious mockery. He never learned it before. He never learned to use it.
See?
Bag moron.
Little does Lance know he's just been inflicted with Tasha Cynthia's laughter.
Exactly. Shit, I'm sorry.
Alright.
I thought it was a
So-
very cool sounding name.
It's
You
cool the way
ruined
you
it.
say it. Not
Cool
the way I
sounding, yeah,
said
sure.
You guys are dicks.
No, it's a badge.
We're best friends with this guy then. Alright, moving on. Sorry about that. I think I got
Harrow.
most of it out.
You're up.
That's what she said.
That was a good one. Badge Moron would approve.
If I look towards the tree where people are,
Mm-hmm.
You see 10 snipers aiming at you.
You don't see a goddamn
Do they have
thing.
3/4 cover or most cover?
You don't see anybody.
I don't. Okay. I want to go firing first.
Liar.
And I can't see anyone over at the bush, right?
No, you don't. You see the telltale signs of movement, but you don't see, like, when you look, you don't see anybody.
Okay.
And the figure in front of you, kind of like strolling in, oh, I forgot.
And if I hold my action, I only get to fire once instead of the 3 times, correct?
Yes, as a reaction.
Yeah, hold on, I forgot something too.
Okay.
Where is this? Just...
And Kyle, just for point of order, does Levi notice too? Since I think last time you said it was because of our high passive perception.
He is flanked by 2 guards. I forgot to put them. I forgot to roll for them.
Oh, look at those good boys.
Hounds of ill omen.
No, just hounds of ill.
Would they technically be hellhounds? Just because they're in hell?
Boo.
You're fired.
Right.
Badge moron does not approve.
For those of us who have a soldier-like background, who picked can stare down a hellhound in the face? Because we're gonna need that.
Okay.
Harold, the only thing that you can see at the moment, movement off to either side of the bushes. Something has your spidey sense tingling. And you look around, you don't see anybody that should be causing this movement. That is another cause for concern. You do see this devilish figure dressed in pretty elaborate clothing. Seems to be made of like silk and sashes and tassels, adorned with gems, and it's kind of it's almost a little bit garish and showy, but like like a uniform of station almost. Coat, like a long twin-tailed coat, and well-tailored pants, what looks to be some sort of like ornamental dagger or weapon at its hip, flanked by 2 kind of scaly, muscular-looking, what do you imagine to be bodyguards or some sort of, enforcers or something, security detail. Kind of turns to look in your direction.
Okay. This is not Harrow's wheelhouse. And I know that we're supposed to be using diplomacy more than anything else. And this is Gary's. This is on Gary. So Harrow is going to hold an action for if she sees movement in those 2 trees. Like, coming towards us to shoot. Or if Vagmaron and his 2 hellhounds start showing any aggression to just shoot.
And you said you send like communicate telepathically with whom?
Antenagog.
Yeah. Antonius, and if I can do it to Gary as well. Just to let him know that we're surrounded in the tree in the bush.
Okay. Okay. So you just kind of notice some movement between the trees. From your perspective, you send a quick nonverbal communication to Antinius and Gary. Okay.
Guns out and wings kick on just for fun, just in case.
Okay, so a pretty, I would say, aggressive display of action. Then, would you not?
Yeah, like hand like hovering towards the gun, and then like wings, like whatever's about to happen. Hera's gonna be ready.
Okay.
And then just clocking everything. And that's that.
I would say just a quick perception check from Paul. He's gonna notice anything. So he's probably just going to continue moving. 5, 10, 15. He'll get a little bit closer. Carrying on with his mission. Give a bow. Your most honorable unholiness, I present to you. And he starts to, kind of make an introduction and motioning towards Gary. I would say at that point, probably does notice your guns out and your wings out at that point, and gives you a very hard stare.
Okay.
To which you get, like mid-introduction, mid-bow, kind of, placating towards this figure, looking back towards Gary. You get a telepathic communication from Paul. That might not be looked upon looked upon kindly.
Hera will just like dip her head down.
And it is Antinius's turn.
Here's a random question. I know you can't like stow weapons if it's not your turn, but if she was holding him, could she do that thing where she like lets him kind of flip around? They're threatening.
Figure like Hera's got her hand like on her gun, like hovering, like.
Oh, I thought you drew your weapons.
Like,
yeah, I was under the impression that you drew your weapons.
She's gunslinger ready, man. She's ready for that quick draw.
Guns out, like my hands are like hovering, like we're doing this shit. Like,
okay. Yeah, because those are two very different things, and you're saying both of them. So which one is it? You said guns out originally. You said guns out, wings out.
Hovering, like hands over him, like
okay, draw stance
on them.
Okay, so like
on them.
Duster pushed back behind the barrels or behind the grips of your guns, just kind of like coat swept back, hands kind of there. Okay.
Like we're doing this like it's gonna be lightning.
Okay. In that case, you would not get a communication from Paul because that would not be. I thought you had drawn your weapons. Would then continue on with his introduction. I present to you his most unholiness, the true heir, and sweeps an arm back towards Gary.
I'll just kind of like lean to the side so I can see him better.
This is like not me. Okay.
Yeah, like the giant, intimidating Antinius and Lance are right in front of me, and then it's just me in the background poking my head. I'm the king of hell, guys.
Did you? What fresh heaven is this?
You took Gary. You are a.
I'm not polyjuiced.
You are not polyjuiced. You are just tiefling, right?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. Good to know. Good to know.
Which color moon?
Everybody else re-upped their polyjuice except me.
Yeah.
And me, because I'm just wearing Torgoth. It's very in this season.
Torgoth, he's so hot right now.
Torgoth, so hot right now.
Another of your enemies. So.
And my enemy is my friend, right?
Okay. Antonia, so what are you doing?
Yep. So after hearing Harrow's telepathic communication, I'm gonna kind of check with his Torgoth, see if he sees anything, knowing that I didn't already.
Um,
If he's got any kind of special hell sight.
I would say roll just roll a d20. Tell me what the number is on behalf of Torgoth.
It's a 4.
No, Torgoth is much too preoccupied with the just current state of affairs.
In that case, I'm gonna walk past Paul right up to our new friend here and be like, "Look, pleasantries aside, we're apparently surrounded here. Are you in any more company than the 2 guards you have with you now?" I'll say it in Infernal. As to not raise more suspicion.
Has your polyjuice potion worn
Yep,
off? I don't think.
Yeah, mine should be gone. I'm just on Torgoth now.
So you're just in a like dark maroon, almost black. It's just like armor. It's like spiked pauldrons like sweeping out. It like Torgoth definitely gives off like as armor a incredibly intimidating appearance. Like he is like the spiked knight, you know, like where like your face is hidden in shadow behind like the cowl of this like, you know, blood stained armor. Okay. This is just my entourage at the moment, as you can see.
Is he gesturing to?
Yeah, is he just behind him?
He does gesture to the left and to the right. He doesn't like spin around and like very, very, you know, diplomatically kind of like gestures, but does not take his eyes off of any of you or like move. I was not expecting such a party.
Well, it's a important day, wouldn't you say? But furthermore, the entities in the trees, are they with you? Your hand gesture was very vague.
And that's all your time you get. And scene.
How locked are we in initiative for rolling for insight?
Pretty locked.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. That brings us to okay. All right, Lance, you are up.
Gotta take cues from everything that's going on. I'm going to kind of put my sword over my shoulder and then molder. And I'm gonna get ready in case anybody tries to attack Gary, knowing that he's probably the main target. And then Ralph is going to give my biceps like a squeeze. gonna assist me, give me advantage in case something jumps out.
Okay.
And I'm
Or
gonna
you
do a
mean
very
just paint a big target on you.
do a very like nonchalant, very chalant gesture to Gary.
Non-threatening intimidation check.
let's see, actually.
And then I'll hold my attack in case something looks like it's about to hurt Gary.
Okay. Okay. Smoldering is a bonus action?
It just says activate. Doesn't say anything
Okay.
about action economy.
Okay. Lance smolders.
Eloquently. Don't you think that works? But that's what he's doing.
Eloquent in his eyes. Very loquacious.
Quite.
Okay, Gary, you're up.
I will just step forward next to Antinius. Kind of as I'm walking past Lance, I'll just like take my pipe and kind of rub it on his smoldering armor to light it.
Amazing.
Just dragon pipe in hand.
Is that a free action? Getting
Walk
high?
up.
Okay. Anything else? You just walking up, lighting your pipe and smoking it?
Walking up, lighting my pipe and smoking it.
Okay.
Assuming that,
you got him.
yeah, he says that this is his entourage, so, and I haven't seen anything in the trees, so.
Okay.
Also, if you're the king of hell, Paul's basically a valet. You don't have to speak to other.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that brings us to first entourage member. There is a little bit of an aggressive display from the smoldering. Harrow's kind of outward, like just kind of a ready appearance. It's not necessarily like I would say like overtly aggressive, but there is like a tenseness in the air. This entity over here is kind of just eyes glancing around from all of you.
Can you describe these creatures?
They're kind of like big lizards almost, like they seem to be like, you know, a little bit crocodilian in nature, but they do appear to be like very muscular, kind of like hunched over shoulders. Their tails are a little bit short and squat. They don't seem to be wearing any like armor, but they do have some like matching like sashes that seem to match the color of Vagmaron's wardrobe, just kind of, you know, I would say kind of denoting their station, or what's the word for it? Sure, yes.
Rex
Yeah.
Puppy has a tiny Halloween cast that is very cute.
So derailed.
So they're like, they're not like furry beasts. They're
Scaly.
okay.
Are they on all fours or are they kind of standing up?
No, they're upright, but like shoulders kind of rounded, hunched over.
Like miniature killer crocs?
Bipedal. What's that?
Miniature killer crocs?
Kind of. They don't seem to be. No, like, they definitely seem to be, like, intelligent, but how intelligent? I mean, there's, like, a little bit of, like, dribble, you know, hanging out of the corner of their mouths, but they seem to be, like, very alert, very predatory. Actually, passive perception, I'm not noticing anything out of the ordinary, though, but definitely at attention, alert, staring over you guys.
Toby, yes.
Kyle, point of order. Does Levi, with his passive perception, does he notice the figures moving?
What is your passive perception?
16.
You do not.
I do not? Okay. Well, that changes a lot.
I believe so far the only person who's noticed anything odd. I would say that at the mention of your or Antinius's mention that somebody is hiding in the bushes, the entourage as they go in their turn definitely like seem to be a little bit, I mean, already kind of high on alert, definitely like searching around, but they haven't made any maneuver to like move past other than just kind of, you know, flanking the you know, taking up like a defensive position around Vagron. I guess maybe he'll move down here just a little bit.
Okay. Well, then on that note, Levi is going to... Great, let me read up on this freaking thing, because... Levi is going to spend 2 sorcery points to quicken cast message as he puts his hand on Harrow's gun arm.
Okay.
Giving the impression of telling her to stand down. While he whispers, that's all she can hear. Well, if there are other guests here, let's see if we can't draw them out. Remember, we're here to play nice with Bagmar on there. And Harold, if you so choose, you can reply to that.
$25 words.
I would also say, you had mentioned that you wanted to do an insight check earlier. I'd say now is probably the time. If you want to do an insight check, you could go ahead and roll a quick one.
Would that take an action?
No, it's fine.
Also, quick question. He could reply with either his message or normal telepathy. Not limited, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's going to be a 21.
21. I would say seems truthful.
And Harrow would respond, I am being nice. I haven't shot anyone yet. But there's someone in the tree, and there's someone in the bush.
Everyone still has their feet.
The left of him.
Levi's just going to smirk, yet. And he's going to walk up beside Lance. And then, as his main action, activate his Braces of the Arc Heart to cast Dispel Magic. Specific.
Where?
In a general area of 30 feet from me, specifically looking for, like, potential invisibility.
Huh?
Oh, God. Every one of you is disguised with a magical potion.
Is that but illusionary magic and invisibility.
I mean... it says a one creature, object, or magical effect within 120 feet. I would say, Harrow, do you point? Are you going to like point out where you saw it, or?
Yeah, like the tree, right hand side over there. And
okay.
Then, yeah, like I would have, like I called out like the bushes, like to the left.
Okay. What level is the dispel magic from your bracers?
It is cast at 3rd level.
3rd level. Okay. Would you roll a d20, please?
I certainly can.
And you are you targeting the bush or the tree?
I mean, the way I was reading it, I was thinking about just doing like a whole on like dispel magic in the area for like an invisibility effect.
It's not a mass. You can't mass dispel. It's one creature, object, or magical effect.
Okay. Then in which case, probably the tree.
Okay.
Could he just say the magical effect is invisibility? It's like the first one within range.
Sure. Yeah, that's also fine.
That's gonna be just a flat DC, like a flat roll. Or make a
your spellcasting ability.
Okay, so that's gonna be a 19 total.
19. Okay, so if you just say I dispel, if you do the Michael Scott, I dispel invisibility, you know.
I declare bankruptcy.
Yeah, I declare invisibility bankrupt. Then that's a little, I don't know. That's
I declare
like, you gotta
invisibility.
have like. Yeah, you either gotta like know like where something is, or like the general area or something. I guess you could. Oh well, I mean, I guess you could. It could have like unintended consequences, I suppose. Because it's like how the thing is like how far away are you like intending that spell to go off at? I don't know. Let's see. If you just want to say I declare bankruptcy.
Mm-hmm.
Better, Mike. Better.
Well, since we're all in the game
I
proclaim visibility.
I declare visibility.
Like proclaim visibility. Proclaim visibility. Visibility.
I dispel invisibility.
Okay,
make sure all the cards are on the table.
But you said tree, correct?
Tree, yeah, tree.
Okay.
If I'm limited to one specific
yeah,
area,
because
I mean, again, just the
I
way...
guess you wouldn't know if it's I would say you would need some like target. You would need somewhere to point this at, right? Now it could be that this is a field, right? And then hitting that target would dispel the entire invisibility field, right? Or it could be one individual person under the effect of invisibility. And if there were more individuals under the same effect, it wouldn't cancel those out because those are different targets.
Dear wizards, stop writing super shitty spells.
It says one creature. So,
yeah, but it gives you no. There is no possible way to use this spell functionally in D&D. Like, sure, you could dispel bless from somebody that you know has been blessed.
Yeah.
But other than that, like it's so vague with no real guiding parameters. It's just like you dispel one magical effect, creature, or place within 120 feet of you.
But you can dispel my sword or my fucking shield or my smolder at the moment.
Yeah.
You know those magical effects.
I would say
No, you actually can't because it dispels a spell on that thing. So you can target an effect, but it doesn't have any effect on the effect unless the effect is affected by a spell. It's just it's a shit spell. For anybody watching, if you're out there, wizards, write less shitty spells, please.
Okay. You declare visibility. And in the tree, you watch as quite visibly. Oh, what the fuck? Please give me my selector. Thank you. Quite visibly.
I declare visibility.
You hear the like snap hiss of magic being broken. And like sitting there crouched down, crossbow at the ready, you see in I guess a devilish assassin awaiting in the boughs of the tree.
Is he point? You know what? No, I'm
Yeah,
not
where's
gonna
he
ask that.
pointing?
No, I'm not gonna ask that because there's no point. Because freaking Gary's right next to Ragnaron.
So is he pointing at Gary?
That would be very hard to tell.
From our angle, especially.
I'm like 10 feet away from him.
And Gary and Vagbaron and Antonius and are all in one big cluster.
But is he pointing in the general direction of Gary?
Yes.
Then I
He is
use my
pointing
attack.
in that general direction. What was your trigger?
If anything's threatening Gary.
I am also having a conundrum over here of the same accord.
If he's pointing a crossbow in the general direction of Gary, then that's threatening Gary.
Table consensus.
I would say that, like, glancing over his shoulder, seeing this has happened, Gary's gonna just hold up a hand. Like, I don't want any of us to take the first move in the case that this is a, like, misunderstanding. Like, clearly stay ready. If this thing goes to shoot, murder the fucker. But if it just popped into visibility and it's holding a crossbow and not actively immediately threatening one of us,
that would be great. But Gary, it's not your turn. We are in initiative count. So the question here is for the
Gary's
table.
still just smoking his pipe.
Or you can react.
How aggressive is this?
You can react to things.
But Gary would also have his back to this figure.
Yeah.
Yeah, but so I just heard Levi yell, "I declare visibility."
There was the snap, crackle, ignite.
So there is 6 seconds from where Levi declared visibility. So Gary had time to turn around and potentially turn up.
Yeah.
I would also be looking at the angle from his crossbow, looking at Gary. So if he did, I could potentially see his hand up.
Can I make a reflex saving throw against a set DC to see if I can react in time to convey a message?
Couldn't you just call out, "Don't attack"?
I mean, rules as written, yes, I totally could, but I don't want to call out. I just want to raise my hand up.
See it if you raise your hand up, because I'm looking at the distance between him and you. Like, my focus is on protecting you. I'd see it if you hand up.
I'll Gary, if you want to raise your hand up, I'll allow it.
I would raise my hand up as nonchalantly as I can possibly muster.
I would
try
say
to keep the situation diffused.
Lance, would you make a perception check?
Yeah.
Both me and Lance over here are like, we do the shoot, stabby, stab thing? Cool.
Ready for it. I think I passed. That's a 20, not natural.
Okay. You do notice, as invisibility suddenly fades from this individual, his pose does not move from his prone position on this tree branch. He doesn't even, you don't even see him, like you would expect someone to be like, oh my god, I've been seen. Maybe a quick eye movement, and that's it. The other piece of information you get, finger is on the trigger of that crossbow.
Based on my perception roll, is there anything delineate that he might be with these people or against?
Seems to just be wearing simple breeches and tunic, dark cowl.
Based on an understanding of things and all the information Paul's given us and everything like that, does it look like he's part of anybody that we?
And would an undercover assassin really wear the colors of the opposite faction?
But that's what I'm saying. I don't know what the opposite faction colors would be. Opposite faction, or is this our faction, or?
There is no definitive marking on this individual. I will put it that way.
They assassin.
Well,
we also know that there are a bunch of assassins coming to kill
everybody.
This is also true.
Vagmaron.
The audible swallowing everyone has to do when they say the name. I watch it in your eyes, and I can see the mouth movements say it, but then you say the other.
Two dripping fleshy creatures, Kyle.
Hey, but honestly, it's the perfect play. If he's a devil, then saying his name should be difficult for us because he's he's evil. Well played.
Also, names have power, and if you laugh every time you try to say his, you have no power over him. I guess if I can't discern with my role whether he's a good guy or bad guy, I will heed Gary's advice. But the second an arrow lets loose, I'm gonna lightning bolt.
You can't do that. What? Well, because what was your?
I said I will attack anything that tries.
Okay, attack. We're moving forward. I want everyone to be extremely clear on your triggers or what you are going to do. It's not like I hold my action and then at that current time I'm going to decide what I'm going to do. No, you're taking the time then to decide what you're going to do.
I will negate that and just do my normal.
To be fair, one of his class features is being able to use cantrips in place of attacks.
Yeah.
Oh.
So my normal thing is always booming blade and then my attack and then move on from there. But if you want, I'll just stick with that. It's not a big deal.
That's fine. If it's like the Warcaster thing where you could cast a spell, then that's okay. That's fine. Yeah.
Okay. That's fine. Then yeah.
Then yeah, you're fine. You're fine.
Okay.
Just gotta be careful. I don't know. Someone's gonna be I'm just gonna take a little bit of an extra couple miles here. It's fine. So I gotta keep everybody honest. Okay.
It would only be an actual melee attack or my cantrips.
Yeah, okay.
Unless I like called out, I'm gonna use Earth Shatter. Or something.
I mean, he also has. I don't think he even remembers he has spells. You have spells, sir.
Yes, they're
Oh my
called
God,
shields.
gone the other week, I cast so many spells. It was great.
They're all called shield in my book.
I collapsed a tunnel underwater on some creatures. I collapsed another tunnel underwater to like save somebody from
To be fair,
being drowned.
I've used that spell twice.
I've used it as
I've
many
also
times
used,
as you in the
dark-
like half session that I was playing your character.
Yes, because my job is to kill things and not die, so I shield every time I have to.
To be fair, Kyle was very much like, I'm not going to attack the people that are actually not here. So the rest of us were getting
Also fair.
attacked.
Like, I
No,
get
that's
attacked
not
a
true.
lot.
That's not true. I tried, did not get through the attack. No, this is about pick off the weak ones.
I know. I'm just giving you shit.
Did you hear
Yeah.
that, OB? We're weak.
You're the fleshy, spongy ones.
I mean, I've
Mind is
technically already
willing.
died once, so
So have I.
twice really.
He's really living up to his unmortalness.
I've almost died like 30 times. I've just never actually died and come back like the rest of you.
Yeah, Lance has the record for most times knocked unconscious, I think.
I think that's Bill.
Seriously? Oh yeah,
It's definitely
it's either
Bill.
Lance
it's
or
very
Bill.
close.
Yeah.
It's very
Bill.
close.
It's Bill. Bill's gotten it. Like Lance got it pretty bad for a while, and then it's just been Bill.
I will
Yeah,
say
but
that,
Lance
yeah.
had a lot longer than Bill to accumulate those
I would
numbers.
say first like
Not that
10
much.
levels, it was me.
Lance
all the
hasn't
time,
had a
and
bad
then
time
Bill fucked
since
himself a lot.
the Formian encounter with the ants. Lance hasn't had some knocks like that. Whereas like that sort of thing is Bill's
pretty
normal.
consistently
Yeah.
Bill's everyday
So I also
experience.
think
Yeah.
that we're not taking into account Bill fails his saves all the fucking time when he's knocked. So that means it's extra dangerous. So we remember those more vividly. Or it
Well, it's
gets
also just
one.
Bill has very low HP for a paladin, and has had like a very shitty armor class. So he just gets hit a fuck ton.
Up until lately, like his armor's always been shitty. Like,
Okay, so
Now he actually has good shit.
So, facts. Fact number 1. You know that there were assassins sent to kill Vagmaron. Fact. These people are wearing no determinate clothing of any sort. Fact. Gary told you to wait. You can choose
Would
to
I-
act on that information.
with my,
Levi just took his turn. It's gonna be one of the bodyguards' turns next. Let's see what the bodyguards
so
do.
real quick, with
If
my
the bodyguards are
perception-
like, "Oh shit, kill that assassin," then everybody spring into action. If not,
So
then
it was both me and Lance had readied actions, and mine was if I could see someone or an aggressive action. And I am currently trying to decide if that is like,
I mean, you can see someone.
I know.
There has
So
I'm
not.
gonna
the
wait.
trigger has been met. Do you go through with
Yeah.
the action, or do you give up the action?
All right, fuck it, Kyle.
That's the
Roll
question.
roll a strength DC.
Roll,
No,
roll a straight.
Yeah, I am giving up my action because I said this is
That-
Gary's wheelhouse.
Is going to be.
I thought Lance was like, no, I'm cool
Well, I
now.
thought we were doing it now because you said you're going for it.
No, I didn't.
No,
I was saying
she's
that I am
not going
currently
for it.
deciding.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, I'll hold back. So here's
gonna
the
regret not
question
doing
though.
it.
With my 20 for perception, would I be able
Uh-huh.
to cast lightning lore as he's like pulling the trigger, like a John Woo movie?
Is Lance one of the Avengers?
Okay, well, I guess the question the question has been, do you get your action because what was the trigger? What was your trigger?
Somebody's threatening Gary, but if he raises his hand, Gary doesn't think he's threatened.
Okay, so then that means that trigger has come and passed. You would no longer have your action. No matter what happens next, you took that split second, you decided not to act. If anything happens after, that's it. So, on your, on that reveal that someone is in the tree, laying down, crossbow pointed in the area with Gary. Gary raises his hand. You make that perception check. With the information that you've got, you either attack now or forever hold your peace. And same thing with Harold.
All right, Gary.
I am going
roll
to
a
regret it,
D6.
but I'm not doing it.
I'm not rolling a d6. I'm holding up my hand telling you not to attack.
How many times has Lance listen? All right, DM, roll a D6.
Pretty regularly.
He does listen
No,
to you
Adam rolled the
say.
D6.
Or just make a decision. It doesn't have to be all
make
random.
a decision. Make a decision.
All right, I'll give it up, I guess.
Okay. Harold.
I'm passing. I will regret it later, but it's Gary's wheelhouse. My eyes are fucking locked on him, though.
Okay. It's not trying to make it a thing, but it's like, can't I do that? I am, but I'm not. I am, but I'm not. You either do it or you don't. So I just want to establish this right now. This is how this works. So, I don't want anyone to feel cheated, or anything else. Like, I just want, you to understand.
See, it was fine because Adam was trying to decide for so long that I'm like, do I not?
So you two spend the 6 seconds of this round locked in indecision.
Internal turmoil.
Yes. Okay. So it's neither you chose to act or you chose not to act. Your indecision got the better of you, and the time has passed.
We had
Okay.
analysis
Our instincts
paralysis.
are like, fight, and then it's like, but Gary says no. I fight, but Gary says no.
Look, there's 3 scenarios here. Scenario 1, these assassins are actually part of Vagmaron's entourage, which he kind of indicated. In which case, we don't want to go making an ass of ourselves at the very beginning and fucking with it. Scenario 2, the assassins are not part of his entourage, and they murder him. In which case, we lost an ally that could be killed by a crossbow, so not a super valuable ally. Scenario 3, they're not with him, and they try to shoot him with the crossbow, and it doesn't kill him because it's a fucking crossbow, in which case, we still get to save him and maintain our ally.
I just want to clarify, the scenario 1 needs to be changed to, he lied because he said he was with those 2. He said there was only these 2 when the Antonius asked him about it.
No,
he was just. He said, "This is my entourage," and kind of made like a hand wave.
Antonius says,
"Yeah, but he said,
like, who else is here?" Says, "This is my entourage." And then Antonius says, "What about the people in the trees?" And Kyle's like, "That's the end of your turn. You don't get a response."
Yeah.
The Vagmaron's not in combat. Important thing to know. Important piece of information right there.
Yeah, we don't know that though.
I mean, the dogs are in combat and he's not, so this shit has layers.
Fine. I'll put. I didn't put him in the thing. I'll put him in fucking initiative count. He's actually coming up
on initiative count 20.
Rolled worse than Bill. Good for him.
Actually, no. He's going right after Levi. Okay, Levi, that's the end of your turn.
That is the end of my turn. Yes.
Okay.
And I am so. Yes.
It's like my turn has been over for 45 minutes.
He's so sorry. Levi is sorry. Very Canadian.
No, Levi is not sorry. Nor is Obi.
You watch as there is the smack of the braces together, a blinding flash of light. Levi, I declare visibility and points, and guy with a crossbow laying in the bow, laying in a bough of the tree. Vagmaron eyes go to this point in space, eyes widening, takes a step back and yells, "Assassins!" In which case, this guy is going to actually just stay right on. He's going to try to give Vagmaron half cover by backing up into him.
Like, would that guy know that there's a guy in the bush from Antinius's point?
It's not. He's not
or
looking
at least in the general direction of the bush.
I
know. Never mind.
Maybe.
Let's get down, Mr. President.
Yeah, this is a like. I guess maybe he can move here. Or something. Maybe he will move here. I don't know. That's weird. Where would he go? Where would he go?
Joe.
I guess he'll just, kind of arms up, kind of like making himself look big, get in front of Vagmaron.
So, guys, how do we want to spend 45 minutes on debating on what Bill's going to do?
Okay.
No.
Okay. There is concerned looks. Vagmaron reaches down for his dagger and kind of like putting himself behind this crocodilian devil entity, kind of like hand on its back. Let's say gives himself like half cover from this thing. Definitely taking up like a defensive posture from this. However, as he's doing that, you watch two assassins materialize from either side as in unison strikes come out. It almost looks like you watch one like strike, there is blood that splurts as that like a dagger like strikes in, another attack is coming from the opposite side, like in unison, two attacks.
I'm gonna warding flare.
Okay, what is that?
Give the first hit disadvantage.
Disadvantage. Okay. Let's see. 11 actually is going to miss. Held action from the crossbow dude. Once the other attacks go, that is going to be a hit. However, from that held action, what is this? Where is this? Oh, here it is. Okay, so Okay. Let's see. Will this do it? Okay, 8. What's there? And then we've got. And. Sorry. Yep, that's the wrong one. Okay. First attack is going to hit Vagron for 26 points of damage.
Do those other two have crossbows, or do they have melee weapons?
They got crossbows on their backs, but they're currently engaged in melee combat. Okay. Held attack from the second assassin. Yes, that is also going to hit. 17. Oops. Was another. It's about 16. Another 27 points of damage there. Second attack from the assassin that missed the first attack. That is going to hit. That's like a 24. 6, 7. Oops. So. And yeah, that's a fuck ton of damage. It's another 34 points of damage, and Vagron is down. Was that 2 attacks?
That
missed attack, 1 attack to hit.
That's been 3 attacks. Well,
on
4
that
attacks total.
4 attacks, so and 1 that missed, so that's 5.
Like
so.
what? Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
First
Okay.
miss, crossbow, then 2 hit attacks after that. Yeah.
Okay. Last held action. There's a 4th guy. That appears here. Fires another crossbow bolt into Vagron. does a
At
20
disadvantage because he's prone.
But if he's down, doesn't it auto crit?
No, because it's
ranged.
It's ranged. Yeah, you're right. That's what 15 hit. It's still gonna hit. No, wrong die. That doesn't matter. That's a hit. Held action. That's one death save. one failed death save on Vagron. And that's all of their turns, which brings us to Bill.
Will the party object to Bill casting Hold Person on the 2 assassins on Vagron's sides? I cast at 3rd level.
I was gonna suggest command and have them halt.
Hold Person works with me if he's got line of sight for him.
I have to come up a little bit because the trees might be.
Yeah, probably. Let's hold. I mean, yeah.
So if he came up to here, he'd be able to see everything.
So we're all good with him casting Hold Person?
Go for it.
Okay, I'll have Ignuk make Wisdom saving throws.
Okay.
Are you casting at 2nd level or 1st level?
3rd level.
Good.
I've already marked it down.
Let's see. That is going to be 22 on the first one and a 16 for the second guy.
Second guy fails.
Okay, so this guy is going to be held.
Where did Bill move from? He moved from there. That's about all Bill can do.
Okay. All right. What? Like dagger, like stuck in, or actually no, because it would have like ripped free as Vagron fell. Like locked in place, just eyes glancing around. I hear the choked, bloody gurgles of Vagbaron as his torn body lies with 2 bolts sticking out of it and pretty, grievous stab wounds. Harrow, you're up.
Alright. Harrow's gonna move over here, go up in the air. It's like 20 feet up in the air, and then shoot this motherfucker once. And that is a 15. The sharpshooter.
15 does not hit.
Okay. Second attack against it as well. Sharpshooter all the way across. Alright. And the 23 on the second one.
Yes.
Ah, fuck that. And an 11 on the third. Super fun. So, 20 points of damage on this motherfucker. And that's my turn.
Okay.
Real low.
How much damage? You said 20?
20. Yeah.
Okay. Man in the tree?
Yeah. The one that got visibled real fast.
Mm-hmm.
Just declared visible. Okay. Alright. Anything else, or is that it?
No, that's it.
Okay.
She's just up in the air.
Paul is going to get here. Try to give himself advantage. Okay. And I guess he'll just first attack. Ooh, it's a natural 16. So that's going to hit. Bad. And and he'll use a what's the rules with dual wielding again? Bonus action to use?
Yeah.
Bonus action to use that one, but I don't think
You don't add proficiency.
Unless you have the... Is it
2-weapon fighting?
The 2-weapon fighting feat, yeah. That's fine.
2-weapon fighting feat allows you to add your damage to the second, or your like strength to the second roll, or dexterity. The 2-weapon fighting weapon feature, or like proficiency focus thing that warriors get, allows you to add the proficiency to the second attack roll.
Well, I don't think Paul needs it because he just rolled a 20.
Ooh.
A natural 20, that is. Okay, so, but then it's just normal. Same. Okay. So rolled minimum on that die, huh, Paul? Great job. Let's see. We'll use a psi bolstering attack as well as a charge from his soul knife. So okay, so that's a whopping 50 damage from Paul.
Damn.
Yeah, Paul.
Across both his main hand and offhand attack. It's 2. Sorry. Okay. Brings us to Antinius.
All right. We're going to With how these guys reacted to Vagamons, are they looking at us as a part of the threat still, technically, or like can I move past it, or do I need to move around it? Based on their body language so far.
The crocodile dudes.
Yeah.
No, I would say because Paul just got advantage off of those attacks. Because I would assume that you were all under the same threat at the moment.
Okay. So I will move around behind this guy, which I missed. What is the symbol next to him?
He's paralyzed.
He's paralyzed. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That's an auto crit.
Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and make an attack against him with great weapon fighting. For
Vibrance in the
I guess it doesn't matter if it's an auto crit, right? Or it's have to hit.
It's an auto hit.
An auto hit?
Is it an auto hit?
Oh
yeah.
Oh no.
Probably.
No.
It's
advantage.
just an
Advantage.
but it's an auto crit.
Yeah.
Advantage, but an auto crit. Okay.
Yeah, if you hit it all, then you
Yeah.
crit.
Alright. Alright, that's going to be a 20 to hit after my -5.
Yeah, that hits.
Okay. Alright. Nine, 7. 16. So 32 weapon damage after it's been doubled. 42. And just use a level 1 Divine Smite on our friend here. 1836. So 60 damage on that first hit.
On that guy? Okay.
Yeah. We'll make a second attack against him still with greater weapon fighting.
Okay.
For a 17 to hit.
17 does not hit.
All right. And that'll be it.
Somehow you managed to miss the paralyzed man. Your first swing carrying through, you're used to your combatants offering some resistance. And the fervor that you put into your swing kind of carries you a tad off balance, and as you go to regain, you can't quite seem to gather your footing in time.
Also, Brett, you also get a bonus action attack against him.
Oh, because he's paralyzed? Or
Oh no, because you have great weapon master, yeah?
yeah.
And you ought to crit on the hit.
Oh.
Is it a crit?
Well, I mean, when he's paralyzed, when you score a critical hit with a melee weapon, so
You get a bonus action to attack.
Oh.
well, yeah.
Yeah. You can make one melee attack as a bonus action, yeah. I see that.
More often than not,
thought-
it's been
Yeah.
more often than not.
I thought it was
procced
when they
on-
died.
It's either or.
Either
so when
or.
you
Ah,
when
ah.
1 to 0 or you
either
crit.
a crit
okay.
or you get
Okay.
Every other time, it's always been Lance or Bill or continues killing something.
Alright, so we won't use greater weapon fighting on this. But that doesn't make it. That's not helpful. It's a natural 20. Do I get a double? Is it double? I'm gonna roll 4 times damage here.
Just ordering off the menu.
Yeah. You just
I
hear
didn't know
that
you
that
coffee.
quake quad damage.
I need to fucking.
Oh, I heard you like crits, so we added some crit to your crits.
Give me one of them double doubles, animal style.
That's the most disappointed natural 20.
Yes.
Never gotten.
So that's 36
And less
weapon
damage than it could have
damage.
been.
You're forgetting the fact that he rolled a nat 20 for his initiative order. Well,
Yeah. So it's 36 damage on the swing. We use a charge of reconciliation for another 24, so 48 points.
God damn. Okay.
Oh, and I forgot to. Sorry, 50. 54? 52.
Okay.
No. Oh yeah,
Is
54.
that your improved
54.
smite or whatever it is?
That's it's still just on the base. Like the base swing is just 1,
Gotcha.
even if they're a fiend.
Yeah. Yes, and they are fiends. I don't know if you calculated that damage.
Yeah, I did. I calculated
Okay.
it on the first one.
Okay.
I'm assuming everything we're coming into contact here is a fiend.
Yeah. Maybe.
Until proven otherwise. Until proven angel. Fiend until proven angel.
Well, as we've learned last week, some fiends can be angels.
are you talking about Antinius again?
No, we were
I mean, technically, currently.
talking about Gary's supposed mother.
I know. I just make
Get the mama issues. Alright. And if old boy still ain't dead, I'll end my turn.
Yeah, oh boy, he's not done.
I have
Oh.
not seen pain roller.
Okay. Well, this is fun.
That can only happen once, right? I don't just keep getting attacks against him, right?
He's paralyzed
still
for a
paralyzed.
minute.
Well, no, I'm saying, but like I don't keep getting
Yeah.
bonus attacks every time I hit him because it's a crit, right?
It triggers off of every crit, but you have to spend a bonus action to
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
use the trigger.
So you only
Okay.
get one bonus action to use it.
Okay.
So if you somehow had a way to get extra bonus actions, you could keep doing it, but
Yeah.
I'm assuming you don't.
Yeah, there's no such thing.
Opportunist feat. On every critical hit, you gain 1 bonus action. Oh,
that's
you look at that.
Like, I'm just gonna keep hitting this held person until they're dead. So you just hold person the Tarask and you just keep chopping away at its feet.
And one eternity later.
Okay. So this guy here, I think what he's gonna do, actually.
Here's a question.
is-
If you are a held person and another person used held person, you automatically fail that save? Because that could be a legitimate fucking way. Have like 12 clerics and 1 paladin go after the Trask.
I mean, you wouldn't really be so paralyzed.
I get
Pretty
knocked
sure
down.
hold
but I
person
can't get
doesn't
up
work
again.
against Tarasks.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's also a wisdom save, so it's something that affects your mind. So you could, I guess.
You can hold person creatures.
Yeah. I think the phrasing is a
It's-
creature.
It's called hold creature, isn't it? Or hold
It's
monster?
called hold
No, it's
person, but
hold
it
pos-
works.
The
on
other one
No,
is
never mind.
dominate. Dominate monster.
Yeah, choose a humanoid. Is it
It's humanoid.
Tarask
Yeah,
humanoid?
hold person.
Then maybe dominate.
Yeah, you're thinking of dominate monster. I think is the thing where it doesn't
Oh,
have
it's,
any.
it's hold monster though.
Hold monster is the higher level spell that affects things that are not humanoids. So we might have actually been pretty generous letting Bill hold these things.
I mean, this thing is a humanoid.
Yeah,
Is it?
Grabbed it
It
as
can't
a
be a humanoid and a fiend.
no,
It's one or
It's
the
a-
other.
it's a humanoid fiend though.
Yeah, fiends can be humanoids. Like you
Like,
are
wouldn't
a
your
humanoid, even though you're technically
Yeah.
of the devil descent.
Yeah, that's an odd distinction.
I don't make the rules.
That's weird.
You had a rant not too long ago how the rules are bad because the spells are too ambiguous. So
Well, yeah, okay. Well, the DM ruled in favor of you, so I am a benevolent god.
I'll tell you not. Then we get TPK.
That's
So,
fine.
kobolds are
This
humanoids.
guy is going to interact with object, reach into his pouch, pull out a very similar looking little glass bauble as you had seen Morrison make for Lance, and just toss it out into the center of your group here as a very large arachnid looking thing. It's very crab-like and arachnid-like. If basically it was kind of like the mesh between a tarantula and a like Alaskan king crab, and it is gargantuan. It's spiky like spines all across. Like it is covered in spikes and spines.
Why would
I
you
bet
do
that thing
that, Kyle?
tastes delicious.
And venom dripping from its clacking fangs. Okay, that's part of its action, or that was its free action, and now it is going to.
Oh shit, that thing's huge.
That's a good question. What does he do? What does he do? What does he do?
Also, that assassin was super hardy. It took a bunch of damage, and it's not dead yet.
I mean, radiant damage even.
Yeah, it's almost as if that one shot from you and the lightning lure from Lance probably wouldn't have killed it.
It was less about killing it. It was more about
that
not letting
45
it
minutes
kill
of
other
debate
things.
probably didn't need to happen.
Okay. This thing was sitting here on the mission, so it's gonna make sure that mission happens. Crossbow out, reloads, fires into Vagmaron's prone body. Disadvantage.
So if he dies here, you are entirely wrong, Mike, because he wouldn't have the opportunity to shoot him or get this fucking big ass trash thing up.
He would have been able to do all of those things still.
Not if I lightning lured him out of the tree.
He would have just been on the ground next to you, still doing exactly what he's doing now. He survived 2 crits from a paladin.
Yeah, 2 crits from a paladin should just annihilate you.
We fought dragons that couldn't survive that shit. These things are here on a mission.
But if he was by me, he would have full cover and be prone, which is disadvantage. He's not going to shoot through everything.
He wouldn't be prone?
5 feet.
He is prone currently.
Target. Yeah. Okay. So actually, even though he's prone, because one of the other assassins is in range of Vagmaron, he would get advantage normally, but it's a straight roll now.
Why would he get?
Why is he getting advantage?
They're threatening him.
He's not flanking them.
I guess the paralyzed guy can't.
Oh, rogue.
What's getting advantage?
Rogue just lets you take a sneak attack on somebody with somebody else within range. It doesn't actually give you advantage on the attack, though. That's just a condition for taking sneak attack.
Yeah. But pack tactics.
Fuck. Why can't we get pack tactics?
We do with the kobold.
You guys are overpowered as is.
Also, my monkey does.
Yeah. Sorry. That is going to be a 21 to hit. That is going to hit old Vaggie. So that's going to be another death save.
That's him dead.
That's
2.
He's got
that's 2 so far.
Yeah,
that's
but
so far.
didn't he take a hit already when he was down?
Yeah, so that's one failed save. This is the second failed save.
Yeah, he's taken 2 hits since he's been down, but they've both been ranged attacks.
Yeah, he hasn't rolled his death save yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he hasn't rolled yet. So okay, that's 2 for Veggie.
I thought any attacks. Or is it just
Nope,
melee?
it's only melee. It's any attack within 5 feet.
You can
do a coup de grace with a ranged weapon if you're within 5 feet of the target.
Oh, okay.
You have to have the coup de grace rules, but ranged attacks are.
So Lance, you have to get him back up.
Yeah, it's because I have so many ways to do that.
Step? Potion?
Shit.
Or you have to get over there and grab the body and run far, far away and save the body for us so that I can revivify him. Because if they kill him and then manage to take the body or destroy the body, then we're fucked.
Oh, fuck.
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
This guy. Two.
Or kill the giant crab thing in front of you. Do whatever Lance would do.
Try to bang the crab.
Hey, I have one large and in charge woman in my life. I don't need a second.
Let's see. Fuck. That's so hard. Okay, now he's just gonna take a little step over towards Levi. 2 stabs.
How many attacks does this guy freaking get?
Oh, he only had 1 so far. He just shot the crossbow.
Oh, fuck.
It's gonna be a 16 to hit on the first attack.
Using the thing, can it take an action? Or is that a free action?
Just
action.
free action.
That is a hit.
It's not an item that he had to use. He literally just had to throw it.
And throw it.
Yep.
But didn't he like? I mean, I'm not trying to rule lawyer. Like, doesn't it take an action to like what kind of crossbow does he have?
It was already preloaded.
Yeah, but he already fired off the first time. Then
he did fire off his first time.
You can only shoot. You can reload and shoot a crossbow in one thing. But you can't fire a crossbow more than once. You can't continue to reload. It's just part of your
so one action
or
is
whatever
fire reload, and then you're not allowed to fire it. So if you switch to like a melee weapon, then you can.
Yeah, then you can continue with your attacks. That's gonna be a 9 to hit. Oof.
So just the 16 hits.
Just a 16. Okay. Actually, because you are within 5 feet of an ally. Okay. Would you go ahead and make a con save, please?
I'm near any paladins. I'm not. That's going to be a 21 on the con save.
How much?
21 on the con save.
Okay, that's a success. Okay. Let's use a sneak attack because it's got advantage. And then you succeeded, so you take let's see, what is that? Math is hard. 21
4.
points of piercing damage.
24, you said?
21 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
And 22 points of necrotic damage, but you made the save, so 11.
That's a nasty bite you got there.
Bonus action, disengage 1. 6. Lance.
Alright. Seeing as I've committed to listening to Gary for some reason, I'm going to Misty step up here. Oh. Misty step up here. And then I'm going to take out a potion of greater healing. Yeah, potion of greater healing. So it gets 4d4 plus 4 points of damage, or points of healing. Back.
How much?
4d4 plus 4. Do you want me to roll or you want to roll?
You can.
That's 11 plus 4, 15.
15. Okay.
I knew. I lost some snow.
Okay, Vagbaron is not dead. He's back with 15 HP.
And then that counts as my action, correct? Administering a potion to somebody else, it counts as my action.
Yes.
Because we have the guns, that counts as like a action, like non, like
Yeah.
interactive.
Yeah. If it's just a regular potion, then it's an action. Yeah.
Okay. Quick. I'm going to Action Surge. And I'm going to attack the guy below me. With greater weapon. Because I have advantage.
Pour the potion down his throat. Burps. A little bit of fire comes out. Was it one of the demon's blood potions?
I didn't want to risk it, so no. It was just a regular potion.
Would it just
It was one of the ooze potions.
Yeah.
I was like, I literally have one that's marked greater demon potion in parentheses. And I'm like, I think this would work, but I don't want to fuck this up.
I'm just waiting for Lance to throw one of our potions out there so we just have two big fucking monsters fighting each other.
I legitimately thought about that. When I saw this motherfucker, I was like, yeah, we can do this, guys.
Kaiju on this shit.
Except for that our greater healing potion, parentheses, is actually a Tarask. That's why Kyle's been talking about that so much.
Motherfucker. All right. So that is plus 10 minus 5, so 8, 5, 23.
To hit?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
For God's sake, kill him.
All right, so that is going to be 5, 4, 9, 3, 12 plus 6. 12 plus 6, 18 regular damage. And then, I don't know if this matters or not, but 8 fire damage.
For a total of?
What did I say?
You said 16 and 8?
4, yeah, 16 and 8,
Okay.
so 22. Oh, plus 10. Because I rolled the greater weapon. So 32.
Okay. Gotcha.
First attack.
No, he's looking real rough. Still paralyzed, but still standing.
Okay. Go again. No greater weapon on this one. Oh shit! I should have rolled a greater weapon. I rolled an 18 and a 19. I'm assuming that hits.
Yeah.
I rolled a 1 and 2. Re-rolled it. Got a 1 and 2. So that is 6 plus 3, 9 plus 6. 9 plus 6, that's... Okay, I think we're at 13. Regular damage. And then 7 fire damage.
Alright. That thing is dead.
And then... Yeah. Ew, bummer. I can't do my bonus action because Misty Step is a bonus action. To kill something. I still got one more. Here's a quick question. If I try to grapple this big motherfucker down here, would I be able to do that as my third attack action? Or would I just have to hit it?
No.
Grapple can take the place of any attack. Right?
Yes.
But do you have? Oh, no. Wait.
Yeah,
I still get
bonus
one more
action.
attack.
Yeah, you have to active surge, yeah.
Yeah, so I get 3 attacks per round. So it's I use attack or action surge, I get 3 attacks per round.
Yeah.
So would I be able to grapple this round?
Yes.
Ah! Psyched you out! I'm gonna grapple this guy. I don't know. I don't know.
What?
I initially thought I was gonna grapple the big guy, and then I was like, wait, that's stupid. You're not gonna win. So I changed my mind.
The idea of Lance like, dropping his sword, arms out, running towards the spider, stopping, realizing it's a terrible idea, looking left, and then going for that guy.
That's
Like,
exactly
you
what
look
happened.
scrawny. Alright. He'll roll an acrobatics against you.
So it's my strength or my.
Yeah, a post roll.
I'm
so
rolling athletics, right?
Yep.
18 plus 9. Beat that, motherfucker.
Ooh, shit. No, that's an 18 total. So
Oh, I stumped your ass. Glad I didn't go for the big ass crab spider.
Lance hug.
I'm kind of disappointed that you didn't, because when you said that, I was like, ooh.
It was literally exactly that. Like, Lance was like about to ride towards the crab. And he was like, wait, this is a horrible idea. And then he just diverted over to the left.
Okay. Yeah, this guy's grappled. Okay. His speed is
Lance
0.
doesn't think often, but when he does, it's probably important.
Oh.
Oh, and then Ralph will give Harrow advantage. throwing poop into one of the many spider crab's eyes.
Duly noted.
Okay. Who's given advantage to?
Arrow.
Okay. Brings us to tree guy. Jump out of the tree. 5. Oh god. The crab is moving. 5, 10, 15, 25. This guy, he's gonna come right in here. He's gonna make 3 attacks against Vagron.
Again.
Wait, this guy just showed up?
Yeah, he ran out of the tree. 15 hits, yes. 4. Sneak attack. Well, yeah, that is more than Vagron's 15 life there. So Vagron's going down. It's gonna make 2 more attacks. Natural 16. Okay.
Well, if
gonna
you
hit.
go down, doesn't it auto hit?
No, you still have
It's
to
just
hit.
advantage.
Yeah.
Oh.
And but he's got advantage from the other guy across from him. Still though.
That guy's grappled.
Pack tactics.
So
Yeah,
it's
but-
a good advantage.
Yeah, but they still like he's still threatening. Like the only thing about grapple is his speed is 0. Yeah, another natural 16 hit. So that's gonna be lights out for Vagron. Bonus action. Disengage. Wait, if you use... Does disengage give you... You can disengage all your movement or just up to your movement? What if I already moved?
You can only move up to your movement.
Disengage just means you don't provoke attacks opportunities
It doesn't give
But
you
is
any
it
increase.
like
for
a
this
rogue?
turn. You don't get any extra movement for
So if you
disengage.
I
can go
see.
30, you can move 30 with disengage.
Bonus action. It's gonna go.
Hide.
Yep. And okay. Okay. Boom. There goes that guy. Gary, you're up.
Does this spider look like a demon? Can I differentiate it if it's a demon or a devil?
I don't know. Do you think you could? Like
I
how?
think I
What do you
probably
think your
could.
understanding? Like what would you classify Gary's understanding level of devil versus demon. Do you think you got a pretty good grasp on it?
Pretty good grasp on it.
Okay. Then I'll give it to you, and I'll say, you know, honest, answer to the DM. So if you think you got a pretty good grasp on it, I would say this does in fact appear to be demonic in nature, or abyssal in nature.
Okay. I will cast banishment on it then.
Ooh. Okay.
Charisma 18.
Cast banish on the Bibelith. Has magic resistance. Okay. Natural 20.
Fuck!
I knew it. I wasn't feeling it.
Alright. Well. I'm gonna fuck.
You're gonna fuck.
Yeah, I'm just gonna run over to Vagmaron and grab the body and like
stuff him into your bag of
fireman's carry, try to like drag him over this way.
Okay.
Just like keep hold of the body.
You should be able to pull it. As well. So there.
Mm-hmm. I will take attacks of opportunity as I go.
Just from the one guy. Ooh, natural 18.
I'll give it disadvantage.
You gonna glow brightly as you run by?
Mm-hmm. Shine bright like a diamond.
That's gonna be a 16 to hit.
That's a miss.
Ooh, okay. Dodge by. Okay. Dragging the body of Vagmaron, leaving a streak of dark blood that has pooled beneath him, staining his brightly colored, like orange and purple vestments. Okay. Do anything else, or that it?
That's it.
Okay. Big Crab's turn.
Nope.
Yeah, Levi, you're right there.
That is not what you want to hear.
It's gonna make 3 attacks against you.
What?
One with claw. Does a 24 hit?
Yes.
Okay. Would you make a strength saving throw, please?
Why do I have a feeling it's not gonna make much of a difference?
0.
Okay. You are grappled by the pincer of
Not
this
again.
massive thing. It pulls you in, and as this massive claw grabs you, just crushing, ouch. Okay, perfectly average. You take 22 points of slashing damage from the claw. Attacks 2 and 3 are bites. They are going to be another 24 and a 21.
Yep.
Okay. Would you make a Constitution save, please?
Just the one?
Yeah, just the one.
Oh, dude, crisis. One going to dice jail too. That's an 8.
Okay. An 8. Okay. This is gonna suck.
So as I
Not what
kinda
you want to hear.
see Levi start getting lifted up in this pincer, this claw, kind of help with summon him. Kind of with a flick of the cape, reach out to him and see if he'll take a ride.
A magic copy ride.
Wait, what are you doing?
Come
Take
here,
it.
girl, take a ride with me.
You're gonna teleport him out of the way?
Mhm.
Okay. To him. So he doesn't. Does he take the second attack or
You shouldn't take the damage. I don't believe.
just the first attack?
Yeah.
And he teleports to you, correct?
Up to a square adjacent to me. His
Okay.
choice.
Okay. Ooh, you got very lucky then.
Thanks for that.
Now that's a question. I guess I would say that would that negate that creature's attack then?
I don't know. I've normally used it prior to attacks, but like it seems more like on par with like the desire of it, like how it's supposed to intervene. Like attacks in combat are pretty are a part of it. So I don't know how you would view that. Like does he take the damage when the claw grabs him, or is it after the claw? Because it's like
I would say at least like he gets hit by that first attack. Like you watch him get lifted up like towards the crushing mandibles of this giant crab spider, and then you take off the cape and kind of in Matador style, and Levi appears in front of you as you twirl it around, and it's like what actually I like is it rather than it teleporting him, it does the Doctor Strange cape where
Yes.
it's and then brings Levi back.
That's how I've always imagined it.
Yeah,
like,
the Doctor Strange cape. Okay, I like that better. Wow. So okay, that still leaves it with 2 attacks then. Obi, or Levi, sorry. Is your armor magical?
What armor? Or I have mage armor.
Do you not wear any? You don't have any armor?
I'm a sorcerer.
He's squishy.
I thought they could still wear.
Could, but it's like as far as I would not get any proficiency with it.
Ah, okay. Never mind.
As per intended, I'm not supposed to be in direct line of fire.
It's gonna turn this way.
And yet you put yourself in front of me.
Someone put me in front of you.
All right,
You can-
That wasn't me.
Yeah, you can move yourself wherever you want to be.
Where am I? Right up behind.
So you can be any square adjacent me.
I mean, idealistically speaking, I want to be fucking away from that shit.
There you go.
Okay. Giant crab spider is going to make 2 bite attacks against that helpless little crocodile dude. Oh. Double natural ones.
Ooh.
That crocodile got that swag.
Now I think the spider is so confused with the fact that its meal just disappeared out of its grasp. It is just flailing about ineffectually at the moment. Okay, well, that sucks. Okay, their turn. this guy's turn. That is really tough. This guy's gonna back up. Oh no, that's the wrong guy. This guy's gonna keep this thing busy. He'll make 2 attacks against the crab. Those are neither of them going to hit. Actually, he's gonna do nothing. Levi, you're up.
Craig. I am going to summon my Hound of Ill Omen, targeting Mr. Krabs there.
Okay.
I'll summon him behind the crab.
Now, I never remember where I put where this thing is at. Ah, there we are. Okay. Where are you putting it?
Directly behind the crab.
Okay.
And I will then cast Chain Lightning on the crab. So I'll need a straight dex roll from you for the crab.
Actually, surprisingly dexterous. How does a 22
That sounds like a pass.
sound?
Okay. And I think we may have gone over this before, but the bolt and chain lightning would it target something that I cannot visibly see?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Because it just says to creatures within 30 feet, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, of course, this is all presuming that the guy that did hide is within like 30 feet of crab. This guy's definitely gonna get hit though. So for Mr. Krabs.
Let's see.
So that's going to be 17 lightning damage against Crab. And at the very least, I need this guy to make a dex roll.
Yeah, I would say if you don't know where it is, you could target a square. You can choose to target a square, but that may or may not hit. Yeah, and then you need saves from the other two.
I just need saves from this guy.
Oh, from that guy.
For certainty.
Okay. Dex?
Yeah.
19.
Yeah, that's passed. So he too takes 17 lightning damage. And then I'll have Baskerville make a melee attack. Melee bite attack against the crab. Because yeah,
You said how much? How much damage?
17 lightning.
Okay. How much against a crab?
17.
Oh, okay.
That's taking into account the passive.
Did you want to target a square, see if you hit?
Yeah, let's target this square right here.
Okay, that is a miss.
Okay.
And then you said 17 to the crab.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do anything else, or is that it?
Houndaville Omen's making a bite attack against
Oh,
the
yeah.
crab.
Okay.
And that's going to be a 23 to hit.
Yeah.
All right, awesome. And that is... I can math. That's 8 piercing damage.
Okay.
I need Crab to make a strength saving throw.
Is this a magical effect?
It's part of it's a part of the bite action. If the target is a creature, must succeed on a DC 13 strength saving throw to be knocked prone.
Okay.
I hope he rolls a 1.
No, that is a 26.
So Lance, good call.
Definitely chose the right subject to grapple.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. All right. Vagmaron is dead. Bringing us to this guy's turn. This guy is gonna back up. Oh, oops. Yeah, this guy's gonna back up here. Yeah, he'll back up there. He'll try to perform maintain a defensive, barrier, around Vagmaron's body. And then make 2 attacks against this guy here. Actually, I think both of those are gonna hit. 18. 24, yeah. Yeah. 10. 20. 15. Okay. It is. Oh, this guy's turn. Oof. He'll make three attacks against Lance. That's actually pretty good. Let's see. We got a 27 to hit on the first attack. And what is that? A 21 to hit on the second attack, and a 20 to hit on the third attack.
Let's go ahead and use my only ability, which is called Shield. So you hit once.
Okay. Okay. Would you make a con save, please?
Mm-hmm. Uh, 17.
Okay, that is a success. Okay. Okay, you take 25 points of piercing damage.
Give me a cricket.
And
oh, guys, I'm 111. Also, I'm skewed too. What the fuck? Cal, did you just twist all of us? Is that what happened?
maybe. Yeah. 23 points of necrotic damage. He succeeded. So 11.
An additional 11?
Yeah, additional 11 points of necrotic damage.
Well, that makes that easy. On a side note, I just realized every time I crack my knuckles on stream, it looks like I'm trying to do a magic trick. Because I do this, and like move things around, and like I move my hands like this, and stretch them out.
Complete Lance.
Oh, and this guy's still grappled. Okay. Okay, so that brings us to Bill's turn.
The guy that's grappled was the one that hit me, right?
Yeah.
Oh. Anybody want to go? Obi, you were doing it last
Take
time?
him.
I had him last time.
Mike, go then.
All right, he's gonna step up and he's gonna fucking slam this crab.
Come on and slam.
He gets 3 attacks.
2.
He gets 2 plus all of his bonus stuff.
Okay. That's a 25 to hit on the first attack.
Yeah.
He's gonna smite. Level 1.
Okay.
But that's 3d8 because it's a demon, right?
He's a fiend, you said, right, Cal?
Yep.
So 11 points of normal damage, 4, 11, 12 points of smitey damage.
And it also rolled that 1d8 from his improved smite.
Aha. That's another 5 points of smitey damage.
Okay.
And if somebody wants to mark off a level 1 slot.
Yeah.
I got that covered, yeah.
Second attack is a 23 to hit.
Yeah.
That's
Does he
10
technically
points
get
of...
advantage though? Because there's a threatening square behind him. This guy isn't like extremely large, so that should work for him. So you should roll advantage on both those attacks.
Right? Is that true?
That looks like it's true.
What?
He should get advantage
That's
on the
a-
crab because there's a threatening square behind him.
That's a nat 1 and worse than I'd rolled, so no crits on either of them.
Okay.
I think that's all he can do, right? He doesn't have bonus actions.
Oh, okay. Oh, no. I don't think so.
Yeah, I'm not gonna smite on the second attack.
Okay.
I'll save
Okay.
it.
All right. Is that it?
You can
Mhm.
do spiritual weapon, which Dagon loves to do. Bring that up as a bonus action.
Nah, hold off.
All
Okay.
right. That's gonna bring
I don't
us
want to burn
to-
all his spells.
Let's see.
Sasha, remember Harris still gets advantage on the attack.
Yeah. I don't know if Kyle's about to do something.
He's
Laugh,
got
I
that
believe.
face.
I
Yeah.
had forgotten to do some things. I have spaced out. But I guess better late than never. Spider's gonna use a legendary action, make a kick attack. Against Bill. Ooh, natural 1. That's a miss. Never mind.
You know,
Fuck.
legendary crab spider, not in my list of favorite things of the campaign.
I second this.
All right, Harrow, you're up.
Alright. I'm going to do the thing.
You know, like that thing that spiders do, like when something hits their back leg and they kind of do that flick? That's what I was trying to do, but
I don't like that.
Yeah.
Bill was too slow. Like the spider assumed that whatever was attacking from the back must have been very quick
Yeah.
and agile. Kicks like a foot ahead of Bill's face.
I gotta say though, it's a good thing we're facing this thing this week instead of last week.
It does. A 26 hit.
26. Against crab, yeah.
Yeah.
Not too hard to hit. Just, massive.
Alright. 21 points of damage on the first one. Reload. And fuck yes! Nat 20.
Nice.
Ha ha ha. Okay. Ha ha. Almost max damage. Okay. Give me a second. Alright. And that's 34 points on my last attack.
How much? 34?
34. And the first one was 21.
God damn. Okay.
Yeah.
sound of gunfire ringing out.
And Harrow is
yeah.
gonna fly back. I don't want to be a part of this. Little crab. Nope.
Oh. How far away are you? Okay, at the end of your turn. Legendary action. It's gonna web you.
No. No.
Just a little.
I was like, I'll get out of its way. Just kidding.
Shit. I don't know. 19. Does a 19 hit?
19 hits.
Okay. You are grappled. And your speed becomes 0, so you actually fall out of the air, grappled, stuck in sticky webs. How far up were you?
I was about 20
If
feet up in the
she's
air.
stuck in sticky webs, does she fall?
It's
if
like
you grapple somebody, you hold on to them.
It's the classic Spider-Man web.
Yeah, it's the
so you don't actually fall.
No, not the.
She got webbed
to anything, and she just can't flap her wings anymore.
Yeah, so she's not going to take fall damage though.
Yes, she is.
No, yes, she does.
Yeah, she's falling.
Yeah.
The wings are no longer flapping. There's nothing keeping her aloft.
She got hit with a net, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
With spider silk.
Like,
yeah.
Harrow can fly.
You know, like
fly meets spider.
You know, like when Spider-Man does the, and then they get like wrapped up, and then they fall over. It's that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Also, if you're flying and you are grappled or restrained, your speed becomes 0. You fall out of the sky. That is rules as written. You take 4 points of falling damage. As you hear a Carol crashes into the bushes, grappled. Paul's turn. You were close. It's only 30-foot range. You were right at 30 feet. You were.
That's why I was like, I want to back the fuck up and get out of its way.
So close to being out of range.
Yep.
Paul's turn. Point of order, though, the web thing is 2 legendary actions, so it's out of legendary actions for them. Paul's turn. I guess he'll attack this guy. He will round flank advantage. It's gonna hit. Yeah, that is a 23 to hit on the first attacks. Offhand attack is going to be a only gets to add his dex, right? No proficiency bonus. So 18 to hit. 18 just barely hits. Okay. Still shitty. Does get sneak attack. I'll make an empowered strike and a soul knife attack. And hand whip. Also empowered. 34 points to this guy here.
Good job, Paul.
Back. No, this guy's still up. Looking real rough, but up. All right, Antonius, you're up.
Can I make a perception check to see if there's any sign of our fellow who hid?
Sure. Make a quick check.
Nope, he's not there.
A 1?
2.
He also didn't roll very well. You gaze into the empty space, and you're not sure. It could be there.
Well, way to find out, I guess. We'll
If only somebody in
maybe-
the party, or somebody in the party had a way of revealing hidden enemies.
I already used it.
Or sensing exactly where fiends were.
Well, it doesn't pinpoint. It just shows, or it tells you.
It pinpoints.
It does not.
It
says
says you know
the
the
exact location.
It doesn't say exact, it says location.
does.
You
just
you
says
know
the
the
location.
location.
Yeah.
But it is
Sure.
not exact. So
Yeah.
you know the general vicinity.
Yeah,
Never
it's
get
it's not
stabbed,
like
then waste an
thermal
action on it.
vision. It's
Yeah.
it's a mini map.
We'll hope that Crocodile Dundee over there can handle this, and we'll.
It's
Take
like the COD UAV ping. It just Oh.
Yeah.
it was
walk
there.
up to the crab.
Wait, I missed it. Where was it? It was close.
See if I get an attack of opportunity as I go for the crab.
Ooh, that's a good one. That's too good. That's too good.
Do
to
it! I
pass
dare
up.
him.
Too good to pass up. Yeah, take it. You're gonna take that attack of opportunity because that's an advantage. Does an 18 hit?
Nope.
Ooh, okay. What's your AC? You have
19.
Torgoth. You have
His AC
Torgoth.
is Torgoth.
Oh,
Your AC is Torgoth. Yes.
Which is base plate, right? Is that what we decided last
Base.
week?
Did I say base plate?
I forget what you said. I think I'm losing one, so it'd be 18.
I think it's 18.
You did say
yes.
base plate because it switched from leather to plate when you went to something.
Okay.
Yeah.
So then we'll use a hit die to boost it. I can roll a hit die to increase it, right? Is that what it was?
Yeah.
Well, it's meet not beat, so yeah, an 18 would just hit you. So, you can, you don't have to roll anything. You just expend, you just mark off a hit die from your sheet, and
They
then
give you a static number above it.
gives you 1 AC.
Oh, okay.
As the it like goes to
Brings
dig
this
in.
guy out of invisibility.
Yeah,
too,
do I
right?
see him
It does.
now?
Yeah, it does bring him out. You are correct. You are correct. Sorry.
Then I will
There-
stop my step and
Yeah, he's right there.
Take a step
Yeah,
back,
like-
get advantage, and fuck this
Yeah,
guy
like
up.
you.
like the little ankle biter moment, like turn around and see this thing. We'll step.
Wait, you can continue your movement backwards to get flanking on him.
Yeah, and then so I'll step back. Like, with
Uh,
like a grin.
You just see
Tor-
this
Torgoth.
guy's guy.
like the spikes of the armor just kind of like shift ever so slightly, and you almost kind of feel like that tap on your shoulder, and you like spin into it, and the dagger just like bounces off, and then you hear, "Not today."
Also, like you see the whites of this
Now
guy's
rip his
eyes
head
bright
off.
as he's like, "Oh, I fucked up attacking this guy."
So does
You watch-
killing something still restore hit dice with Torgoth in this version?
You will find out. But you do watch
But
as
you-
Antinius turns. Antinius, a kind of smile, comes over your character's face as you like turn into your enemy now revealed itself, with Torgoth laughing inside of your head. With that like kind of maniacal laughter, you watch everyone, they grin, like rip into the armor, like in that kind of like very Venom style, as Antinius like turns around, just flaming a serrated sword in blinding radiant light, just encompassed in this, demonic visage.
This is a Hell's Angel.
I am here for Antinius Torgoth.
I can't tell where Antinius ends and Torgoth begins.
Yep.
Just
So
you're not
because of
sure
that-
if it's
Oh.
Antinius or Torgoth, but the voice that comes out, we are vengeance.
So greater. So go ahead.
I don't know why, but I got the image of like an Oreo where Torgoth is one sided cookie, Antinius is actually the other side of the cookie, and whatever was left of the goodness of Antinius is the fucking cream in the center. He's just surrounded by evil right now.
So we're gonna bonus action Hunter's Mark our would-be invisible friend here. Greater weapon strike for a 23 to hit.
Okay. Yeah, that definitely is
Oh,
going to
for
hit.
max damage on the sword. So that's gonna be 29 on that. We'll roll the d6 with everything else. We'll do a level 2 divine smite.
I hope he murders this thing outright so he will eat him.
So plus another 26 damage. Plus, so 29, 26, 55 damage on the first attack.
Okay. Good hit. Still up.
We'll go one more time, of course. Oh, one off of a crit. Second attack, not greater weapon for a 29 to hit.
Yep, hits.
14 on the swing. $19. 22 more damage on the second hit.
You said 14 and 19?
22 total.
14 and 19 do not equal 22.
No, it's.
Oh, you were just adding up?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. No, it's still alive. It's still alive. It's almost dead. Okay. Bringing us this guy down here. He's going to turn invisible and probably fuck in the off direction.
Wait, which guy was it?
The guy that was
bush guy.
that was down here. That was.
Oh, okay.
The one that summoned the fucking crab.
Yeah, the one that crabbed and he did a crab and grab.
Crab and
was
dash.
levered away.
Yeah. Okay, so that brings us to Lance.
Alright. I'm going to activate my winged boots. I'm going to come 10 feet this way and 15 feet up. So I'm 15 feet above this crab. Still grappling this guy. And I'm going to chuck the dude as hard as I can at the crab.
If you're grappling somebody, don't both of your movements become 0?
Nope. It's just you carry and or drag them. Half movement speed, which is 15 of mine. So at that angle, it would be 15.
Okay.
So that's the angle. And I'm going to huck this guy as hard as I can at the crab.
Okay.
Dine and dash.
So that's about 15 feet of drop distance and increased by whatever you think my strength would be, or I can roll for it, into the crab.
Do creatures have to be restrained for you to move them?
When you are grappled, you can drag or carry a creature. I'm carrying a creature right now. So no.
Fair
To the
enough.
crabland.
Yeah.
I like how Adam is just like.
I
"This is
fucking looked this up
happening."
so much. I have the Pythagorean theorem on my fucking other monitor right now, so I can do
Adam
this.
does the math with it.
Yeah, he did quick math. Okay, duly noted. Improvised weapon.
I think
damage.
the idea would be
You can add add your what is your strength bonus?
plus 10, I think.
The fuck?
What?
No, it should be
9
like
plus 9.
that's your
That's
proficiency.
gotta be
Oh,
your
my
save.
bonus is plus 5.
Plus 5. Okay.
Yeah.
I will say you can add plus 5 to the fall damage that it takes. Roll 2d6 plus a d10.
2d6 plus a d10. Okay.
Yep. Plus your 5.
All right. So I rolled a 9 on the d10. I rolled 4 for the 2d6, and then plus by 5. So that is 18.
18. Okay. All right. You huck it. He gets partially impaled on the crab and then slumps off, ending up prone on the ground, but is no longer grappled, I will say. Here.
And then I'm going to drop my winged boots altogether and try to Superman stab this crab in the head. But because of where I'm at, I actually technically get advantage, correct?
Sure.
And that's the start of my attack.
That's your second attack?
I would say that's your second attack. Your first attack would have been a shove attack.
Okay, I'll take that. So I still get 2 more attacks after I try to fucking Superman drop onto this crab.
How many attacks do you get?
3.
So you would get
One extra after.
one
This
more.
would be your second attack. You'll
So
get
this
one more
would
after
be
this.
my second, so I should get 2
Yes.
attacks total.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
cool.
I thought you were saying you get 2 more in addition to this one that you
No,
were
no, no,
currently
no.
doing.
So I
Okay.
threw the dude, 1 attack, and then I get 2 more actual attacks
Yes.
as I try to Superman
Yes.
drop onto this crab.
Yes.
Alright. Ooh, 19 plus a billion. Ah, I didn't declare. Shit. Alright, since I didn't declare, it's just a regular old-fashioned 19.
Okay.
See, I'm trying to fucking follow the rules.
I did forget, when Bill... How many attacks did Bill make against the crab?
2. But
2.
He gets 2 attacks.
Okay, would you please mark off 15 health from Bill?
Oh, fuck.
What?
That wasn't my oh fuck. That's also oh no fuck. But I just rolled 3 6s, a 4, and a 3. I rolled real good for this test.
If I forgot, and then I remembered, anything that oh, your hound also technically. This thing is covered in spiky barbs. You're not getting a clear attack on this thing without also hurting yourself.
It's just flat 15.
Yeah. So your hound made 1 attack, right?
Yes.
3 points.
I'd have smited on that second attack had I known that shit.
Sorry, there's a lot going on.
Yeah.
There's a dead guy. There's a bunch of assassins. There's a murder crab. There's people flying. Harrow's stuck in a bush.
Literally.
Where is Harrow?
Just,
Oh, she's way down there.
just to confirm, both the crab and the dude I threw at him took the damage, right? because that's how it should be. Because he's taking fall
Um,
damage and it's bludgeoning damage for the crab.
The guy that you threw should have definitely taken the stabby
No,
damage
he
from
should
the
have
crab.
taken
Yes,
bludgeoning damage
yes.
plus stabby damage. If you're talking about this, so it should have been double damage for the guy that I threw.
It would have been the damage would be halved across both of them if that's the case.
How so? Both
The
of them
damage
took
would be
bludgeoning
shared.
damage.
Yeah, well, it's just like the damage would be shared.
So the crab maybe, but the guy took falling damage plus whatever spiky damage he had, and he was already fucked up. So
Yeah,
his
but you
damage
also like
would have been
he's
doubled.
also no.
The crab
It's shared damage.
The
If you
bludgeoning
drop
will be
onto something, it's like
The cannonball doesn't share damage when it hits you.
I mean, the cannonball isn't also a living thing.
the
It doesn't
cannonball
matter.
also isn't a spined crustacean.
Exactly, and this guy is
From the
not.
abyss.
So this guy would take
But-
falling damage plus crustacean damage.
No, it makes total sense that the total damage would be split between the two of them, but the guy that got thrown should take the spine damage.
Yes,
Yeah.
yeah,
That's
absolutely,
what I'm saying.
That's what
absolutely.
I'm saying.
Yeah.
Is he should take more damage if you're
Well,
saying
yeah, he's
anything
not
that
double,
attacks
though.
him.
Yeah, not doubled. It's just whatever your
Well,
throw slash
2
falling
times
damage was.
because
Like-
he would take the falling damage plus whatever spike
It
damage
was
if anything that
It was
attacks
what four damage for your 2d6, correct?
him. No.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then plus whatever I had onto that.
Yeah,
Plus
I
five.
know. Just the fall
Okay,
damage,
So
2d6.
for the improvised
Yes.
weapon attack, it was 4 for the 2d6 plus 9
Plus
for
the
the
five.
d10 plus
And
5.
plus 5. Yeah, so the man took 5 because he was grappled and thrown. So he's going to take more damage because he's a soft, spongy target, but then the 4 falling damage is going to be split between the 2 targets.
Okay.
So crab takes 2, he takes 2. Man takes 9 from the spikes.
Oh, the d10 was the spikes.
The d10 was the spikes.
Okay, though, so there you go. The d10 was the spikes.
Yeah, that's right. So I rolled 3, 6, 4, and 3 plus 6 for damage on the crab when I fell the first time.
Hold on. Say that one more time. 4, 10, 3, and 6.
So 3 6s plus 6 from my actual weapon damage, and then 4 and 3.
So 18 plus 7 is
3 6 is 18, plus another 6 would be 24, plus 4 plus 3, which would be 7. So that's a 31 total for the first attack. When I Superman fall.
okay. How much damage? 31?
31 for the first one. And then this time I will declare greater weapon.
You take 1 point of piercing damage from the crab.
I don't know if that's gonna hit 15. Oh, plus 5, because plus 10 minus 5. 20.
Yeah, that hits.
Alright, so it's going to be 6 from the actual weapon, plus 4, 10, 6, 15, plus 3, 19 regular damage,
Okay.
and then 8 fire damage,
Okay.
and then 10 greater weapon damage.
Okay. Got it. You notice fire doesn't appear to be doing anything. to it.
With my teeth, can I do that before or after? Do I have to declare I'm using acid before or after I use X? We never really discussed that.
Can do it after. It just has to be part of the attack. You know.
If I noticed the first time that fire wasn't doing much, could I use acid for both of these attacks?
If you want, sure. You just
Oh, I'll mark it off. So it's 1d6 each. So it's an extra 3 and an extra 2.
Okay. Alright. And that's 2 out of your 3 charges.
Yep.
Okay. And that was 3 attacks total?
Yeah, that's all of my attacks.
Okay.
Last thing I'll do is send... I don't even have to send because Ralph is by Hera anyways. Give her advantage.
Okay. You take another 4 points of spiky damage. Piercing damage from attacking the crab. Okay. Man. Just trying to get through this round of combat so we can end it. Okay. This guy.
How fucked up is this crab guy looking? BT dubs?
A little bit. It's big. And it's very well armored. But it seems to be pretty hardy.
I'm about to throw one of these fucking potions at this guy.
Okay. No, this guy's gonna. Shit. This guy is going to disengage, and then 5, 10, 15, 20, 20. And run over there. He's trying to get the fuck out of here. I guess I get bonus action disengage. Dash. Okay, he can probably get over there. He's just gonna run away. All right, Gary, you're up.
Do the assassins look like demons or devils?
They look like devils.
All right. I'm going to try to divine intervention.
Oh shit.
So, real quick, hold on, Kyle. You dashed and disengaged?
Bonus action, disengage.
How'd you bonus action disengage?
Rogues.
Does he have a special?
Rogues.
Okay.
He's a rogue.
Yeah.
I fail miserably. So I just
And
sit
is that
there.
also because you fail because you can't use it again yet?
This should be the first day that I'm allowed to use it.
Oh.
I believe.
Okay.
Fucking Hunter's Mark. I could have used Hunter's Mark. God damn it. So could Antinius. We both forgot about Hunter's
just
Mark.
went at them like, you guys are on the wrong side. Hoping that there's gonna be like some awesome display of my power that never comes.
Witness me.
Yeah.
Look around. Nothing. Okay. That it?
Yeah, that's it.
Also, I did Hunter's Mark the guy that's fleeing.
Okay. Well, let's see here. Lots of juicy targets. That's gonna be a lance. Going in for a claw attack. Oh, I don't
Just don't get
actually it
webbed.
might hit. 24. Oh wait. No, yeah. You're 15 feet up, right?
Yeah.
No, is he? Because I.
Oh no, I Superman dropped. I Superman dropped.
Oh, that's right. Okay. Either way, still within range. 24 to hit.
I'm gonna say the name of my Dammy.
Gonna shield.
What I did.
It's not gonna take me an answer. 2 more attacks against you.
Wants to eat. It's hungry.
Why are you looking under your desk for more dice?
Yeah. Let me grab my extra dice.
Sticky dice.
No, the cat was ripping up the carpet underneath my desk. Get out of there. Okay, let's see. That is going to be a 25 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And a 30.
Double shield. 2 hit.
What's that?
2 hit. It's
2
25
hits.
is my AC.
Oh, okay. Okay. Let's see. 2 bad attacks. Would you make a Constitution save? Or no? Yeah. These are claws. Fight. Constitution save, please.
Love to. Ooh. I don't know if that first. Do I make 2 or just 1?
Just one. Just one.
Alright, I don't know if that's gonna help. That's a 15. 7.
That is a fail.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You are diseased.
Dabble, damn it! Where's diseased? Where's Bill when I need him close to me? Oh, wait, hold on, wait, hold the horses. I have something I can do about this.
Indomitable.
Hell yeah. Oh, 14 plus 8, I think it was. Plus 8. 14 plus 8. That's
22.
Enough, I think.
That's a success.
Ha! Suckerfish.
Okay. Not diseased. Okay. Okay. So here we go. Gonna bite you.
Coming on, but you say no.
Ooh, almost
I was
max
like,
damage.
I don't want the sticky.
25 points of piercing damage.
Oh no.
And oh, that was only one attack. I had 2 attacks. I forgot. Okay, hold on.
Hey, you trying to hit me
come
for 2?
back. What kind? Yeah, I hit you. 3 attacks. I hit you with 2. 8.
Yeah, that makes sense.
8 is a 25. Let's see. So 25 plus 18.
If it's 25 plus, it hits me.
No. So yeah, total damage. Total piercing damage
So
is 43.
I already took the 25 off.
The 25.
So, what is the
So it's
extra
18. Okay,
18.
so it's 18. 18 piercing
Okay.
damage. Yeah. And then. 11.
You dickhead, you like fucking halved me in one attack.
The DM give it. The DM take it.
And another 41 points of poison damage.
Yeah, fuck, for everything total or just that last one? Even with my con save, I saved that con save.
Yeah, you didn't get diseased. You didn't take
Alright.
whatever disease
41?
that was. 41. Mm-hmm.
Alright. Well, that was a fucking bitch move, Kyle.
This guy is gonna try to make 2 attacks against the crab. No, those are both terrible. Terrible rolls.
With advantage!
At advantage?
Oh yeah.
Because really, look at how many things are surrounding this.
There's a million things trying to get this motherfucker.
Ooh, yeah, that is 1 hit. Okay. That's gonna be this. 13 points of damage.
At the end of this round, can I use locate object to try to find my HP?
It's in the crab.
404 HP not found.
Exactly.
Okay. Okay. Boom. Oh no! Wait. That was the wrong guy.
So you're saying I didn't take all this damage? Thanks,
no,
Kyle.
no, you didn't. You did. Okay, Levi, you're up. Oh wait, there's more. Crab went. Crab's gonna kick Bill. Go for the Bill kick. Bill kick. Kick Bill kick. 20 to hit.
No.
Bill.
No, yeah, 22.
What?
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah.
Bill went from
Wow,
getting
okay.
fucked every time to having the most amazing armor in the game.
No
Okay.
fucks given.
And again,
Okay.
I'm sitting here with fucking last expansion legendaries.
Legendaries. You got like last expansion
I got
rares.
blues. Exactly.
All right. Bill avoids the kick again, just standing there.
Oh my goodness. I didn't expect a foot to come down me that way.
Levi is going to run over here.
Oh my God, Lance, are you at 11?
Yeah, I
yeah,
went from
where-
105 to 11 in one round. Fuck you, Kyle.
Where'd all your health go?
In the
That's why I
crab.
locate object.
Crab
That's
people.
why I try to cast locate object. Exactly, Obi.
Well, let me know when you find it. Wow. Ouch.
Remember we talked about how Lance get knocked often?
And then I said,
So
no.
you brought it
Like,
up.
Well-
no, you never get knocked. It's fine.
Yeah. Surprise.
Surprise, knockbags.
Levi's going to take out his lightning spear.
Oh, I
and
forgot you had
hurl-
that. It's so amazing. I wish you so.
Hurl it at this guy. Is he prone?
So what happened when the dude?
That guy is
prone.
prone. Yes.
Would grab him like a motherfucker. You can run Misty Step, stab him with your lightning spear.
So disadvantage on the attack then?
Yeah, it's just
Again, run Misty Step, stab him with your lightning spear.
No, he can throw it.
Why not run the other direction and throw it at the crab?
I mean, yeah, I can definitely do that. I guess. Yeah. Throw it at the crab instead. But I don't think I can really bullshit my way. Oh yeah, I'm gonna throw it at this guy who's behind the giant fucking crab.
You can certainly lob it over the crab.
Yeah.
That would make sense.
Yeah.
But at least this way you don't have disadvantage in the attack.
But I'm also going to speak its command word to launch a lightning bolt at it.
Grab skis.
Can
I just take a moment and realize how his original character was all about lightning, and somehow Levi got the most fucking OP lightning weapon in the game. Amazing.
How does
it was sitting on the shop in Morrison's from episode, like when you went in there the very first fucking time.
And when we went in there the very first time, it would have been a badass weapon.
Yep.
Does 15 hit it?
But Arkan failed his perception check. What was that?
If you were to pop like
hit the crab.
If you were to pop like right here, you would get advantage. Because
what did you roll?
No, you don't get
on
advantage
a 15.
A 15 does not hit the crab.
You're right.
Does not hit. Okay.
You gave it a little bit too much mustard. And just over the crab.
We've seen many balls go into the water because of too much mustard.
I wasn't gonna say anything, Kyle, but as soon as you told me that, like, oh yeah, it's like a watery 9-hole, I was
water. It's all water.
Hope you brought a fuck ton of balls, my friend.
I gotta stop tomorrow and buy some balls. Just in preparation.
So I need this guy to make a DC 15 dex save.
But you could like still throw it past the crab, right?
I mean,
yeah, right.
Or it goes under the crab. Even if it misses, I think the lightning still hits it.
The lightning, like,
I mean, yeah, I guess
trajectory would hit the crab, even if it, or the dude, even if it misses the crab, right?
Yeah.
I think the original wording was on a hit. It does lightning stuff.
Yeah. It's like, I mean,
I think it's wherever it lands, it does lightning damage in a line.
It's a direct line from wherever it lands, even if you miss the target.
Wherever it lands, yes.
Oh.
So you get weapon damage if it hits the target, but it still can do lightning, or you can just try to toss it beyond your target, and then...
See, that makes it a much better weapon, but that's not how you originally described it.
I think it is. It not?
No.
When you hurl it and speak its command word, it transforms into a bolt of lightning, forming a line 5 feet wide that extends out from the target to a target within 20 feet, 120 feet. So unless I can specifically target a square.
It's a target. That bush over there?
Fucking no, I'm gonna fucking target the freaking branch the guy was on. There we go.
Just in case there's more invisible guys.
Did that branch just move again? Nuke it.
Something's got to get nuked today.
Okay.
So
dexterity saves for both of them, correct?
Please and thank you.
That's a fail for the prone guy. And that is going to be a 22.
That's a pass.
For the crab. Again, actually, two dex saves, both 22s.
Huh. Son of a bitch.
On the crab.
get the freaking. So that's gonna be 34 points of lightning damage. You get full on this guy here, and Crabbo gets 17.
Okay, that is enough to kill that guy.
And then I will bonus
Crab?
action cast
Also,
Vitriol.
you
Hey?
you said 17.
Yeah. Is Crab dead?
You watch the lightning hit it and just kind of arc between its spines, and you watch it do the Tesla coil, kind of, and just spark off. Not very effective.
Fuck.
Magic.
Then let's see how it deals with fucking acid then. Other 2 sorcery points for Vitriolic Sphere.
Okay. Deck save.
And please and thank you. At disadvantage or straight roll.
Straight roll.
Hound of Omen, and this is a
Yep.
first
Okay.
spell.
That is a natural 20.
Motherfucker. Trying to get this thing to burn its legendary actions.
Gary's just dragging the body away, watching this happen like 5,000 gold, Morrison, you fucker.
For what?
For the spear.
Oh.
For another 17 I think I've only done fucking 17 I would have done only 17 damage to this goddamn crab of all my hit attacks.
Again, you find it's not very effective.
We're not doing so hot tonight, guys.
Okay. Background's dead. This lizard boy up here. Oh. I guess he can. No, he's gonna stay. He's gonna stay put. Guy's dead. It is Bill. Oh. Let's see. Got a legendary action or 2 left. Make a claw attack against the lizard guy. Yep, that rolled off my table. Ooh, natural 19. That's definitely going to be a hit. This guy is grappled in the claws of the crab.
Him and Torn hasn't always been this glad. I was a drab little crab once. That's what I feel about this game. Now I know I'm happy as a clam because I'm beautiful, baby.
Damn it. Now that song's gonna be stuck in my head for like the next 2 fucking weeks.
So shiny.
Did your granny tell you listen to your heart? To who you are in the inside? I did 3 words to tear her argument apart because your granny lied. I'd rather be shiny. Like a treasure sucker from a power rack. Scrub the deck, make you look. I'd rather be shiny.
Okay, that's gonna be 30 damage against that guy. He's not looking very good. Okay. Bill's turn.
Brett, you want to do the paladin things?
moat and smite.
Brett's not paying attention.
Sasha, I feel like you never get to play Paladin.
I
You just smitey smite.
am probably good. I don't know how many blinding smites
What
I
if
can
we
do in any
called
one
it
go.
here so that Dagon can come back and kill the crab?
Also
I'm fine
an
with that.
option.
But I
Since we're
wanted
already
to
like
fine.
an hour over.
We started an hour late.
But I wanted
We
to
started
kick,
like 2 hours late.
I wanted to try to kick Bill again.
I mean, there was.
I'm gonna get him one of these
They're
times.
just trying to like horse kick him.
Yeah, send Bill across the arena and back to the fucking to the mid to the.
Yeah, it'll be
bar.
perfect. He'll come back, think he gets to kill this thing, because it's gotta be down to like low double digits, hopefully.
No. It's like resistant to everything, and we're just
Mhm.
using magic against it. And it's like
Alright.
resistant.
How do you break open a crab with blunt weapons and none of us have them?
I have them. I've got the pew pew.
That's not blunt weapons.
That's
That's
definitely
piercing damage.
Now
It's
that's but Harrow's currently restrained. So
Yes.
Alright, if we're calling it there, I'm
Wait,
headed for bed because
Did
Yeah.
you
of
lose your
night.
second grapple attempt?
I haven't got there yet.
yeah, she's up like very soon.
These have been like 15 entity
Isn't
long
it
rounds of
grappled
combat.
and then
Yeah.
restrained?
I mean, technically because of the web, it would be
Good
restrained.
night, everybody.
Later, Brett.
Alright, let him
Good
Night, buddy.
Like, we only had 2 rounds of combat.
Yeah, there's a lot. So
Well, there
is
was a lot
Harrow
of
actually restrained or is she grappled right now?
Harrow would be restrained.
Okay.
I think she's got a little thing on her where she's webbed. Somebody webbed her.
I did.
Webbed myself? Oh no, I inked myself.
Also, I will not be here next week.
Unfortunate. I was gonna
God
kill
damn
you
it.
and you're not even gonna be around to see it.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'll be forgotten about over there. It's okay.
Got any last words before the next time anybody who potentially is watching us is gonna see us die?
Oh. Don't listen to us.
No, for nothing.
Check out our podcast, Good Cop, Brett Cop, premiering Sundays at 4.
That's not true. Goodbye.